resume recording, and then I shall play a newsreel. So it'll be all clear, especially to you, Brian. Okay.
Was a true legend. She made
I'll start from the
Cicely
beginning.
Tyson has passed away at the age of 96. So Cicely was a true legend. She made a career out of playing resilient, uplifting roles that had a huge impact in the Black community.
Yeah, she was nominated for an Oscar for Sounder. She won 3 Emmy Awards and a Tony Award. She was the first Black woman to receive an honorary Oscar. She was the first Black woman to host Saturday Night Live. She also received the Peabody Career Achievement Award and the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, the tributes are pouring in from everyone in Hollywood, including Laverne Cox, Tyler Perry, Don Lemon, Anne Hathaway, Katie Couric, and Shonda Rhimes. Oprah wrote, Cicely decided early on that her work as an actor would be more than a job. She used her career to illuminate the humanity of Black people. The role she played reflected her values. She never compromised. Her life was so fully lived, is a testimony to greatness.
Gabrielle Union said, we have lost a visionary, a leader, a lover, an author, an icon, and one of the most talented actresses the world has ever seen. A life, a career, a fire to celebrate it forevermore.
Zendaya tweeted, this one hurts. Today we honor and celebrate the life of one of the greatest to ever do it. Thank you, Cicely Tyson. Rest in great power. And yeah, Rihanna added, a true legend. Rest in power, Cicely Tyson.
Cicely was nominated for an Emmy 5 times for playing Viola Davis's mom on How to Get Away with Murder. This was such a brilliant role that she took on. And Viola wrote today, I'm devastated. My heart is just broken. I loved you so much. You were everything to me. You made me feel loved and seen and valued in a world where there is still a cloak of invisibility for us dark chocolate girls. You give me permission to dream because it was only in my dreams that I could see the possibilities myself. I'm not ready for you to be my angel yet, but I also understand that it's only when the last person who has a memory of you dies that you'll truly be dead. In that case, you will be immortal. Wow. Thank you for shifting my life. Thank you for the long talks. Thank you for loving me. Rest well.
Yeah, so well said. The Obamas paid tribute as well. So Barack wrote, in her extraordinary career, Cicely Tyson was one of the rare award-winning actors whose work on screen was surpassed only by what she was able to accomplish off of it. She had a heart unlike any other, and for 96 years, she left a mark on the world that few will ever match. While Michelle wrote, what struck me every time I spent time with Cicely Tyson was not necessarily her star power, though that was evident enough. It was her humanity. Just by walking into a room, she had this way of elevating everyone around her.
Cicely had actually just released her memoir called Just As I Am this week, and she was doing interviews this week to promote it. She actually recorded an interview with Kelly and Ryan on Wednesday, and while she passed away the next day on Thursday, Live with Kelly and Ryan went ahead and aired the interview today as scheduled, but Kelly started the show with a special message.
To say Cicely Tyson was an American legend would be too great an understatement. We were honored to speak with her on Wednesday when we recorded this show and devastated to learn of her passing yesterday. She was a trailblazer who broke barriers for Black actresses and women everywhere. Cicely was a portrait in courage, dignity, and grace. We feel very fortunate to share with you her last interview.
You turned 96 last month. It's amazing. Kelly and I are wondering, is there a nutrition regimen that you stick to? Is there a certain kind of diet, things that you eat that you love that keep you in such great health?
Well, one thing I never did was I never smoked, I never drank, and I didn't do drugs. And when Martin Luther King was assassinated, I was so stunned by that I became a vegetarian. And I've been that most of my life.
Wow.
Vegetables. Well, it is such a pleasure and a treat to speak with you. Congratulations on the book.
It's our honor. We are honored to have you with us today.
Both Ellie and Ryan, ever since I can remember. But before there was Regis Philbin, you know, I have been watching your show ever since then. So I am a devoted fan.
Well,
That warms our heart. Thank you. We
appreciate
love
it.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Tyson.
Everybody's crying.
I know.
You've made our producers cry because they are so moved to know that you are watching our show, our little show. We appreciate it more than we can say.
Thank you so much, and God bless.
Yeah, so that was just, that was recorded on Wednesday and she died on Thursday. Yeah, so Diane says she was a beautiful lady. Jennifer says, rest in peace, Cicely Tyson. What a talented, amazing person. Raylan says, wow, what a phenomenal woman. Her accolades incredible. May she rest in power and her legend live on. Jeff says she was a very true person. She appeared in movies and inspired generations of millions. A true legend. She was everything to us all. Yeah, she really was.
I'm thinking back when I saw one of her films. I was so small, and my dad used to watch a film called King, and I think it was made the year I was born, 1979, and she was in that film. And when I was old enough, my dad actually introduced me to that film, and I still remember the feeling of her performance. I didn't understand what she was doing as a character, but now when I watched it, I understand why my dad made me watch that film of Cicely Tyson. I think back to her career, being on The Help, How to Get Away with Murder, and just everything she stood for. And she 96, pretty good age. She's such a just watching that, it's a bit emotional. But this has been a rough week with Larry King and her, and
and Cloris Leachman yesterday.
It's rough.
Yeah, Paula said she had such a positive aura around her. And like you said, just those credits you listed, like How to Get Away with Murder. I mean, she kept working right to the end. I mean, she was out there promoting her memoir in the final days of her life. So it's incredible that she just kept working like that. And we've said this about a couple of people. I mean, we've had some deaths in the past year that have been very tragic, like Chadwick Boseman and Kobe Bryant. But what's great about Cicely Tyson, I saw a tweet about this too, is that the idea that she got her flowers while she was here. Like, I mean, the accolades that you read, that Presidential Medal of Freedom, like all the stuff all the awards that she got, like she really knew the impact that she had on people. And I think that's what's great. I mean, like to live to 96 and to have a great life like this. So that's the silver lining here is that, we lost her, but at least she knew what an impact she had on the world with the work that she did. So it's great that she got that recognition. She really got her flowers while she was here. There's some people that don't get that. We never get to say, we never get to tell them how much of an impact they had. So she really knew the impact that she had on people.
She's a beautiful soul, truly. Wow.
With mail.
Okay. So there's no question now, Bryant.
Yeah, no, her voice, her name did play in my mind, you know what I mean? But I didn't say nothing. I was not too sure who she was. That's why I asked.
Okay. Creed Zinga.
I saw.
Sorry.
I saw what's his name. I saw what's his name there behind her though.
I know the rat.
No, what's his name?
Yeah, the rat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The hypocritical one. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
the one that should have gone.
Just to acknowledge that she was a brilliant actress, and there's a part that she plays in Medea's Reunion where she challenges the young people to remember who they are and what their history is, which I think is just great. But one thing I just wanted to say there, they take us over even when we're dead. They're always there, occupying our space, bigging us up in a way that they don't do. They just get this opportunity all the time to be in our business, no matter where it is. And so I honor her. And I know we all support and celebrate her success, but I do wish these people would go away. Yeah, as you said, keep out of our business.
I agree with the Zinga there. I agree with 100%. 100%. Yeah,
Okay.
Mind their business. Keep out black people's business.
Keep out of our business. All right.
Yeah, well said, yeah.
Okay.
I would like to just say something about Cicely.
Yes,
It's
please.
quite interesting. So, as some of you may know, I was in Cry Freedom.
Yes. Yeah.
And, we shot it in Zimbabwe. And Cicely was there for the entire shoot. She was taking photographs and so on. And she 100% totally looked after me.
Oh.
She kind of got where I was in the whole scheme of things, because I wasn't Hollywood, you know. I'm a little fresh, little black actress from London, and had this kind of little bit of a rough edge around white and black people and who they were and so on. So I had a little bit of that. So when I would see certain things happen on the set, I was a little bit, you know, kind of get into it. But she was really, really supportive, and we really made friends. And after the shoot, about a year later, not quite a year, but the following summer, I'd had this car accident and so on. But they invited me to come to the US, and I was there for the NAACP Awards, and they'd given me an award for the film. A small part though I had and so on, which was part of recognition and giving me a boost and so on. But I was really unwell. I'd had a big car accident and I was limping, all kinds of stuff. But I met up with people, and I was sharing this story on Monday with two of my sistren, because she took me to Lionel Richie's house for the night of the Oscars.
Wow.
So Lionel Richie's house to watch the night of the Oscars, and his wife and other family and other people and so on. And the next day we went to have dinner with them, and it was very nice, very social, and so on. And it was his wife Brenda at the time. We made friends a little bit, and I was telling this story just on Monday to my two sistren. And there within day, and I don't really even talk about Cicely, because it's not that I keep in contact with her and I call or anything like that, but we have a connection. When I've been to the US, then I would really see her, you know. So it's not, you know, tight like that, but we had a closeness. It was really, really good. And there it was. I didn't even think of her before. I remember seeing her on one of these presidential programs, Madam Secretary or something. And I see her because she's still beautiful and looks after herself, the whole kind of presence of self that she actually really embodies and so on. And the next few days there, she's passed. It's like, oh, you know, it's so I really feel she was a real friend, you know, to me. She really was. And it's just so, it you know, you remember these things, but just the goodness of people and their gentility and just how they recognize where you are, you know. She kind of got it. And she introduced me to people in the art world. She kind of got that about me.
Right.
And she sort of, in a sense, now I think of it, she really reminded me of the painting art stuff, because those are the people I met, and she'd take me to exhibitions. Wasn't really about theater or film. I'm remembering that's just so, you know, and here I am now at this point to show my work and to do my work. So I'm really humbled to her, and I wish her the best transition and the care of her. And we remember her. She's left a good legacy, you know, and we appreciate that. I truly appreciate that. And I'm very happy to share that with the community, because she was a beautiful person. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. Because that's priceless. It's a priceless memory.
Yeah.
Absolutely priceless. And
she,
as I said, she was one of our sheroes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, without a doubt.
Wow. And it's good to hear his personal story as well.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Give thanks.
Yeah. Ashe. And with that, now we're going to move on to our first presentation. We have our brother Dexter But before we do, I'm just going to let everybody know that we are live on Facebook as well as Black Culture Radio. So we're on Black Culture Radio. So for those who drop out and can't get back in or are on the move, you can still listen in via all the W's, blackcultureradio.com. So with that now, we're just going to move on and introduce our next presentation, our first presentation, Dexter, Brother Dexter. You'd like to unmute and...
Hello.
Hi. So we
sit
can
down.
see you.
Yeah, let me sit down. So.
That's all right. You're fighting with the chair, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Hey, Auntie Jean, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. All the better for seeing you now. That's good. So, Brother Dexter is from Nasisentials. This is a business or one of your businesses. Please tell us who you are and what you do, what you've been up to, and what's happening. So I say welcome, and the screen is now yours.
Thank you. Yes, I'm the Dexter Andrews. I'm the CFO of Nasisentials. Nasisentials is a holistic medicinal cannabis business. I'm also the CEO of Pan Investment Group, which is a company currently building hospitals in Uganda and other infrastructure projects. But what I'm here to talk about today is Nasisentials. Nasisentials is a company formed less than a year ago. Already, we've got quite a big presence already. We've got a high street shop as well as a tea we've launched recently. Well, we're going to launch it in March. At the moment, we've got a soft launch on the Unruly Tea in partnership with Unruly Entertainment. Popcorn from Jamaica, one of the biggest artists. We've got a collaboration with those guys on that. And what I wanted to speak about today is how we plan to move forward within our own group. Instead of looking for the big corporate contract to put us into Waitrose or Sainsbury's, we're going about our business model quite differently. So we're trying to link all of the Black businesses that we have, and we've already begun that with like our sales director, Adisa. So what we're doing is collating all our Black businesses and using them. So we have our own distribution platform. And so we're in charge of our own future when it comes to being a nationwide company. And we're finding that that's very easy for us to do. So us being receptive to each other's businesses, we can now work together. We don't have to all sell to other people. We can literally, within our own market, we can make a very nice living for ourselves, and we can be a very big company with national reach. So that's the direction that we want to go in. And this is what I think that we need to do more of as small Black companies or medium-sized companies. We can move up very quickly and scale up just in our own communities. And we're going to lead by example by doing that. That's what we're trying to do at the moment, Auntie Jean.
That's absolutely brilliant. So, Nasisentials, you said you deal with teas as well. You do a tea?
Yeah, we do teas. We've got a cannabis tea out at the moment that's about to be launched in March. That's the one I mentioned briefly. That's like
which is very good, I must say.
Yeah, thank you. That's like a lemon pill, plus obviously it's got CBD in it, and it's also got vitamin C in it. So it's based on all the properties you need to fight viruses. Very obviously we need that kind of stuff going on at the moment. So it's a tea, and it's available in any Caribbean restaurants that you might see the poster in at the moment. We've got quite a few, and they're growing quickly. So we're going to have a national launch in March, and Popcorn is opening an Unruly store in Kingston in March. So we're going to coincide our launch this side with the launch in Kingston. Yeah, so going forward, we also have a range of topical creams. And those creams are CBD-based creams that people with multiple joint pains or arthritis conditions or dermatology conditions. So those sort of creams are an alternative to steroid-based creams that you might see all over the chemist. So we're working in that department on the medicinal side. What else do we have? We have a range of products that we're going to be releasing, but I think the main thing that we need to work on is us collating and working together. So when people like us have products, we can quickly move it about our various communities, and the value of our pound is as strong as anyone else's. So I think that's what we need to champion, and that's what we're trying to do.
Most definitely, most definitely. Have you got a picture of your poster, or is it I think Adisa's got he's showing something there?
Yeah, he'll have that
in his window. Is Adisa going to be speaking? Shall I call on him now?
Yeah, you can call on him now because he's done a lot. He's, from what we've just spoke about, he's been putting these guys together. So yeah, let him speak.
Okay, Brother Adisa, you can unmute yourself. That's
Hello.
it.
Greetings.
You?
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Tell us
Rest
about
of the
yourself.
as well. Greetings, Auntie. I've not seen you for a long time.
Like yesterday.
Greetings to you too.
Oh wow.
Let me see you.
One moment. Bear with me.
Just taking
I
this.
expected to speak today. I'm sitting in the dark. Bear with me.
We have to blame Dexter for that.
I'm just I'm in.
Sorry, but whenever ready here.
Right, always. Here we go. Is that better?
A little.
Yeah, a little.
Greetings. Right, Auntie Jean, what was you asking me now?
No,
About
I just wanted you.
yourself.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I wanted you to just. Sorry, Auntie. I wanted you to just tell them about what we're trying to do. Our vision of uniting all of our smaller businesses, so we've got one main distribution pipeline that goes nationwide.
Okay, yeah, so as Dexter was saying, basically the idea is that we depend on ourselves and we operate as a community. We're probably one of the biggest consumers in this country, right? Which means that our pound is powerful. So if we organize correct, we believe that we'll be able to have a distribution network that spans UK wide without having to necessarily rely on like your Tesco's or your Waitrose, etc. So that when we do go to them, we're coming at them from a position of power rather than from a weaker position where we need them. So that's the idea. And as well, because of the reach of the artists that we're working with, especially with the tea, we believe that it's also an opportunity for us to give promotion to our African Caribbean establishments as well. And especially with this current crisis, any free promo that we can give our people is beneficial at this current time. So that's the plan, really.
That's good, because I mean you've already started in some shops already. You started in as I said, the food shops. Well, the shops that are open, isn't it?
Yes.
So but it's a good start.
Do they
Sorry.
have a contact link or something where people can see the products?
Right, you can actually, there's a few ways that you can see the product. At the moment, if you go on on our Instagram page, which is
Instagram.
right, if you go on our website, I'm gonna put the website in the chat.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
All right.
And also somebody's put, can you state where your products are available?
You know, I
All
know
right.
Brother Adisa from him was Little Bit.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, our products are available online, and also if you look on our Instagram page, it will show all the shops that are currently stocking where you can literally walk in and purchase.
But at the moment, the tea is only available for wholesale. But once it's
All
launched properly,
retail from the shops, obviously. They can go in the shop and purchase a cup of tea, obviously.
yeah. Any other questions?
Yes. Where's your products actually coming from? Where do you grow it? Do you is it is it from Jamaica?
Yeah, we have a partner in Jamaica. Obviously, we got a license also to grow in Jamaica. So we've been working with products from Jamaica, and also some of our holistic products come from Africa. So it's either Jamaica or Africa, all of our stuff, all of our range. Yeah, available online. So if you guys want to have a look online at that sort of stuff, that's available. Also, always looking for distributors. Because as we said, we know together we can be very, very powerful and independent of everyone else, which has got to be the ultimate goal. So we want to start it off and, well, not start it off, but we want to make it a lot more commonplace than it is now. And then hopefully everyone else will take other products and do the same sort of thing, because it's a business model we should all use.
And as well, Dexter, I think it's important for us to state that we're coming from a Pan-African thought process when we look at business. Yeah, and that starts from the top of our business with our CEO being Dr. Garvey, right? Who is the child of the #1 Pan-African. Like if we have, so we're starting from the outset, you know, on the right track, really. So, and as well, the cannabis businesses, the cannabis world, African people have already, you know, we spent a lot of time going to jail.
We've established it, yeah. We've established it. We've solidified the market.
Come on. So now it's only right that we now start to reap the rewards of the legal market that's worth billions. And we've done all the jail time, and we sat down and we've suffered as a community for this plant. So it's only right that we earn some money from it now. And if we don't,
then now us working with artists like Popcorn, the aim is for us to show them, look, because we plan to grow in St. Thomas, so we're going to grow in the artist community, so they can see. So they can see that it's not just the artist that's going to raise from St. Thomas, it's going to be community is going to raise. And then other artists are going to say, wait there, look what he's doing for St. Thomas. Let's copy that. And they will. And that's what we want, because then the whole country will rise as a result of what these artists can do, because they're powerful now. But they don't realize their power, or they're using it for whatever they're using it for. But if we can channel that and all of them can replicate, the blueprint is there for us.
Most importantly, sir, to cut you, D, we're trying to change the mindset. Yeah, the most important thing for us is that we need to come away from this beggy attitude, right? Sort of mentality that we need tourists and all of this. As an island, we've got everything that we need in Jamaica. As a continent of Africa, we have everything that we need. We don't need no one, you know. And I think that's the attitude that we need to come into the future with. The time for asking and begging is finished. Done.
We save ourselves, and that's it. No one can save us. We save us.
Most definitely, most definitely. Shez, I see you have your hand up. You have a question?
Yeah, thank you, Auntie Jean. Greetings, everyone. Fantastic concept, Dexter and Adisa. Fantastic. What I wanted to ask, what is the strength of the CBD, your products? Is it like 5%, 90%? Are they frozen?
Are you still there, Adisa? I mean, and Dexter?
They're frozen. Yeah, it looks like it was only a simple question I asked.
It was devastating.
Yeah. I usually have this effect on people. I've noticed that.
Indeed.
I think you'll have to answer that, Adisa.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Wow.
I never heard you. Sorry. What did you say? Sorry.
Hold on. I don't know why something's happened there. Right. So I just wanted to know what was the strength, the amount I did put it in the chat, of the CBD in your products. For example, is it 90% or lower?
All of the products vary.
There's
differences, but we try to get as much in as we are legally allowed to. There's 0% THC in all of our products. And as much CBD as we're allowed to. So it depends. The tea, if you want, I can actually send you a breakdown for that.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I wouldn't mind.
So you can see like the spec sheet in regards to how much CBD is in the product, what it will help you with, etc., etc. And
Right.
what was the reason for your question? Do you own a business or?
Well, I don't usually get that question. Well, I'm not. No,
Listen, it's me. Everything's business, and I need to know why. No, you know what I mean?
No, I was a fond user of CBD oils, and the percentage that I used to be about 90%.
Okay, well, if you're sorry to cut you.
It was expensive. I'm not gonna lie, it was expensive, but it was, yeah, it did. Yeah, they said I was addicted to it, but it was really, it was good. Yeah.
Well, I gave Auntie Jean some oil. When did I give you that oil, Auntie Jean? What day did I come to see you?
Oh, it's a couple of days ago. So I think it was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday.
Yeah, it was Thursday.
Oh no, was it Friday?
No, it was Thursday. It was Thursday.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Auntie Jean has got the CBD oil, guys. So if you guys want any pure cannabis oil, speak with Auntie Jean. This is good for cancer, chronic pains, and this oil was compressed and developed in Uganda.
Okay.
So
and what was the
no harmful preservatives, like that.
And what was the percentage of that though?
This is full spectrum.
It was full.
Yeah, this the cannabis oil. This is not CBD oil. This is cannabis oil.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm saying this on Facebook, but
sorry, I don't do all of those social medias. Oh, he's gone again. Oh, this always happens.
Frozen.
I'm not. I'm not going to ask.
Okay. Basically, what he's saying is it's the good stuff. It's original. It's the good stuff. You can't say too much about it, but other than it's the real deal.
Anyway.
Yeah,
it's the real deal.
It's the real deal. Sister Kasheni, have you got any more questions, Shaz?
No, I'm cool. I'm all right.
All right, Sister Kasheni.
Yeah, my question
and someone asking how the oils are used. Can you?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Shall I ask the question?
Yes.
Okay. If what's your take up like online from kind of website? Because I have a website and I'm developing my shop bit on the website, and I do body on. I'm doing a particular oil that I did 2 years ago. I'm now going to put onto my site. Okay. And so there's, it's quite good that if there's one oil, there's a different type of oil. And I think my audience or the people that would reach out to would like that. And it is Black community. How have you found the kind of the take up online from your site or so? Or do you have it on other websites and things like that? Or do you think it's a good platform online, or do you find the social media is better? Or
well, that's quite an interesting question, actually. At the moment, I think that our best uptake has been coming from the direct business-to-business sales. Yeah, and that's because
so you're selling it on mass or as bulk to business, and they're sending it. They're selling it out. Okay. We
haven't. For example, if you look at the tea, for example, we haven't released it to the public yet for them to do the direct-to-consumer sales. Yeah, and the reason for that is because, as Dexter said, he's launching an Unruly store in Kingston in March. So the idea is that we launch the product on an international level at the same time as that. Then it'll be open to the public. But we're not really too worried about, once he releases it, he's got 2.5 million followers on Instagram. So once we go direct to consumer, it's gone anyway. So at the moment, what we're trying to do before we get to that stage is give our community the opportunity to make our money from this product quickly before anyone else gets the opportunity to. And that's the idea, really.
And establish themselves. We are distributors of our own product. So other people can't just step in and be distributors of our thing, like what continually happens, where we get to a point, then they step in with their VC funding and now we're no longer Black. So we're going to try and keep that. And so it's not just us spending it, that then goes along the whole chain.
So So if I wanted to put you on my store, I could be a distributor for your product.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
would be my
That's right.
role.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Mhm.
I'm doing it through, and you would have, and I would be given stock.
Yeah, you would be given.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Okay.
So then the idea is that everybody has an opportunity to make some money. But we will give it to you at a price where you can then go and add what you need to add to make. You understand?
So how are you, and so what is your kind of promotion, your marketing in terms of your stockists then? So that if people want to go online, they come to my website, which is lovehalo.co.uk, or they can go to a physical shop, or they can get it from an Instagram thing, whatever. But is there a kind of a centralized where to buy?
Yes. So at the moment, if you look on our page on Instagram, I don't know if you can see that too well, but we're creating a directory of all the stores that
Okay.
have product. I don't know if that's very clear, but if you start from if you go down, you got Full Joy, and we're just doing it like that, you see. So then all of the businesses get put up on the social media platforms, and then, like, for example, like if you look at Oliver's, we went there. What day did we go to? I went to Oliver's on
We
Thursday.
went to Thursday.
Eugene, yeah. I put this up on Friday. This is one of the highest performing images on my page. It's 222 likes, and it's in a day. And I know that people have been going down there to go and look for the tea. So all of the
And when they go to buy the tea, then obviously you get add-ons now. So they're in your shop. So now they're going to buy other things that are in your shop.
Yeah.
So we help each other then.
Okay. Oh, Sister Ellie, you have your hand raised.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I was trying to unmute myself. Yeah, I was just asking a few questions, like where in Africa, but he said Uganda.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say
Uganda?
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you growing and producing in Uganda?
No, we're not growing and producing. We get raw material from there. A lot of herbs and our stuff come from Uganda, but our CBD and our oil and stuff that comes from Jamaica.
Oh, okay. Okie dokie then.
What sort of things were you thinking about?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the synergy because my daughter, she did her psychology degree 2 years ago, and then she left. She's been traveling, and her thing at the moment, she's been researching CPD oil for pain relief.
Yeah,
so
and that's exactly
Yeah,
we've got extensive research on that. So she should get in touch.
Oh well, when she comes back, she's acquiring or being given the land in Zambia to do it for the growing and the production and the whole
You're
thing.
fading in and out, sis.
Sorry, is this better? Is this any better?
A little bit.
Better? I never know where the mic is on this thing. Is that better? Any better?
That's much better.
Is that better there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. My daughter's, she's 21. No, she's 22 now. Never remember. Yeah. So she's in Uganda at the moment. She was in Zambia, where she's been given the land to do the growing production. Everything seems to be quite a long process, this thing.
Yeah.
But she's very much into it, I guess. But it would be nice for her to maybe talk with you, because obviously she's on her own and going to be funded by Bank of Mum. But I'd like to see her, progress with what she wants to do and maybe speak to somebody a little further along the way.
Yeah, definitely. That's what we're all about. And we can actually do quite a bit for her, especially if she's in Uganda at the moment. So
she's in Uganda at the moment. She'll be back on the 28th, but maybe you can, maybe I can get a number and you can all have a talk. And
yeah, that would be good. Auntie Jean has our details, so all you need to do is contact her and she'll get your contact details. And we're happy to speak to anyone and everyone that feels they've got something to bring to the table, even if it's knowledge. We'll take it.
What she's basically land and knowledge and Bank of Mum. So let's see what we can do together.
No problem. No problem.
Right. Bless you. Bless you.
You too. Take care.
And would you be able to tell us a little bit about the hospital project you're doing in Uganda?
Since I came on the show the last time, I've actually been back to Uganda for that. So we have two projects. We have one project which is a major project in Hoima, and then we have a smaller project which is in a region called Kawempe, which is in Kampala, which is a smaller 80-bed maternity hospital. What we found in Uganda is a lot of the mortality rate for women giving birth is very high. And for middle class people, there's no real healthcare for them. There's no solution for them. You're either very rich where you can afford, or if you're poor, you just give birth wherever. So we needed to provide some solutions for that. So privately, the private sectors come together through PANAF. That hospital is 70% complete. I should have showed you the videos. I think I've shown you the videos of that one. That one's, yeah.
Have you got it to hand? That you could actually show us? No?
I have.
Have you got some there? Yeah, maybe Adisa's got those pictures and all the videos.
To the group chat that people can see.
Yeah. Okay, all right. So that hospital is 70% complete. That should be ready by August. And then the bigger project was supposed to have begun in June, but due to Corona, we've been set back. So yeah, so we're doing, so that's what we're doing over there. But yeah, so hopefully we plan to have some kind of presence eventually in each of the 54, because that's the ultimate goal for us. But at the moment, we're focusing on healthcare and we're focusing on medicinal cannabis.
That's absolutely brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. I mean, how long has it taken you with the hospital and that?
Hospital. The planning was about 3 years. I've made multiple trips. I go to Uganda maybe about 4 times a year. So it's been about 3.5 years, potentially, 3.5 years to get to the planning stage was 3 years. The smaller hospital was a little less time, but the bigger one it's been a while. But now we're working closely with like the Ministry of Health over there. So the hospital, the bigger one, is a public-private partnership with government. So now that we've got it to that stage, we're getting a lot of assistance. So the further we come along, obviously, the easier it becomes for now. But then once the build begins, there's a whole new level of challenges to be associated post-corona, logistics, like everything, labor, social, it's just, there's a whole new mindful, but we have to do it. So and things like coronavirus show us that Africa needs stable healthcare system, because without it, if the West is going to crumble with a virus, what's going to happen to us? We're talking about millions of people in villages. So, so we need to, again, save ourselves. So this is what we're looking. We can't be depending on governments to build hospitals, because they're showing us it's not going to happen. So we need to be able to do that ourselves. Hospitals are profitable, so there's no reason to not build them. The pharmaceuticals alone to any hospital will sustain it. So we know that this is the area that was needed, plus as well, it's feasible.
Yeah, there's a question in the chat as what was your biggest challenge? And I also like to know what inspired you to go to Uganda, and what inspired you to go to Uganda, and what inspired you about the hospital? I mean, where did all that come from?
Okay. One of my friends, he's like a prince over there, and he's been trying to get me over there for a while. He was looking to run for mayor, the next mayor, which would have been like 4 years ago. And so now we start to work together. He's actually now just won, so he's the mayor. So he's going to be sworn in office in May in the same region that we're working in. It was just going over there where the oil is. So there's a lot of opportunities. There've been 20 billion pounds of investment in the region of Hoima where we're working. So there's a lot of opportunities. So they wanted somebody like ourselves to go over there and look for areas where they could utilize their resources and monetize their position. So started off by going over there, and then we formed a company, and then we got the support of government, and then we came back over here, and then the UK government started to help us. So then I had to go to been working with a couple of these lords who was funding us.
Now, do you want to speak a little
closer? Yeah, so yeah, I have to go to the House of Lords a few times. get agreement, we signed an agreement with them to fund Africa. But to be honest, you know, we need to save ourselves actually. So taking their money was good initially, but I wish our own community could come together and we wouldn't have to go to these sort of situations for the sort of money we need. But we kind of had to initially. But now once that's done, it's showing people that we're capable. So now we can go to America and we can get black money. So, you know, but initially we kind of had to get over the line. We had to show that we can achieve what we want to do, that our visions aren't impossible, that they're reality if we work together. So our next step will be not work with them. That's why I don't necessarily speak about that sort of thing much, because for me, bringing them back to Africa is, anyway, another story. So we can do this ourselves. We don't need them. We don't need anybody. We just need to work together and pool our resources. Yeah. So I've been there many times. I'm not impressed by that, and I don't impress myself. So no one, but we can do it. That will impress me when we do it ourselves.
Yeah, yeah. And I think at the beginning, it's needs must, isn't it? So, you know, it's the way to help move you forward. But now you're just really moving forward. You're doing it on your own steam.
Yeah, yeah. And then I think that's what we as people need to see, because when they see us doing it ourselves, then they'll take that energy and do it as well. We want that, because the more people copy us, the easier it's going to be for us to do it. So we need to just all look to pipeline, all our business people, especially our business people in this group. When we're looking to scale up, look for your own community for your first port of call for your scale up. Don't go to the bank necessarily. Or if you have to go to the bank for working capital, that's understandable. But make sure your market is yourself. Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do. Adisa, you want to add anything to that?
No, I think you were very concise there, my brother.
Thank you. Any questions, please?
Yes, anybody got any questions?
It's no questions. Just want to compliment the brother's attitude. It's very positive. It's a compliment.
Thank you very much, King. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Oh, there was a question about, are we creating opportunities for locals? Yeah, that is our number one priority. That we are able to provide an environment where we're able to upskill our people, so they're then able to take that knowledge and information that they learn and use it to benefit themselves. Because our goal is always self-reliance. Yeah, that is always that is the only goal.
And that is brilliant.
Definitely.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yes.
Anybody else got any questions? I'm going to say, if anybody else got any questions, because I think what you're doing is absolutely brilliant. Really, hats off to you. You know, we need more. We need more.
Interested in our stuff? Let us know, and Auntie Jean will be able to tell you where and when you can find out more about what we've got going on and opportunities of how we can work together. But if anybody that wants to work with us, if you've got something to offer us, or even if you're just motivated to help us, then we will always take that on board, because we believe everyone's got something to offer. Everybody here, not just in this room, but in the world, can teach me something, and we all know that. So that's why we're trying to work together. We can learn as much as we could teach. So that's all. So thanks, Auntie Jean. Thanks for having me again.
You're welcome.
Great.
You're more than welcome.
Thanks for hearing me out. And anything I can ever do for you, just let me know.
Will do, will do, will do.
Thank you.
And as I said, looking forward to getting for those teas as well.
Yeah, very soon. Adisa's got them for you.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. And you said you do, just touch on the other things that you do. You said you did creams?
Yeah, we do creams. We've got a lot of topical creams. So the full range is on the website. We also do bath oils and foams with lavender and CBD that help a lot with people who suffer from sleep deprivation or them similar conditions. So yeah, so we've got a lot going on there. So, and it's all holistic, all 100% natural, all the way, Aito. So yeah, so let us know.
What did you think of it?
What, the tea? Love the tea. Love the tea. And the oil's good as well. Got a lot of energy. Yeah. I wake up, yeah. I wake up, as I say, more brighter, put it that way. But yeah, very good. Highly recommend. Highly recommend it. So if anybody out there is looking for, especially the oil, then just get in contact, and we'll take it on from there. So any last words? He's dropped off. Adisa, any last words?
Yeah, so basically as a last words, if there are any products that you guys would like to purchase, you can go onto the website, which I'm going to put into the group now, which is www.nasential.farm. www.nasential.farm for any products that you would like to buy. And in regards to the oil, if anybody would like any oil, if you could connect with Auntie Jean directly, and she'll be able to get the oil directly to yourselves. Thank you very much.
Hi, Adisa, and one question from me. So the oils that you've got, with the lavender, would that sort of help people with eczema?
It will, yes.
Okay, yeah, because I'm interested in that because I do suffer from that.
And it's
very, very dry skin.
The lavender.
So the oil isn't on the website?
The cannabis oil isn't, because we're not, for obvious reasons, but everything else is. So the cannabis oil can be purchased directly from one of us, but we're going to be going through Auntie Jean as this is her platform. So if you guys would like the oil, we'll speak directly with Auntie Jean in regards to that. Everything else can be purchased on the website though. Because if you guys understand, with the cannabis oil is something that the big pharma is trying its hardest to fight, because it's the real healing of the nation, you see. So as you guys who would know in this room, when you're coming with the truth is oftentimes blocked.
That is so true.
Yeah, but we know that it's very powerful because Trump has started CBD. He's got his own, and he's rolling. Yes.
The biggest investor in cannabis in this country is Philip May, right? Who is Theresa May's husband.
Wow.
You understand? They understand the truth. It's only us.
We're slow off the mark.
No, but the thing is, we're not even slow off the mark. We just don't know how to monetize our knowledge. That's our problem. Because if you look at this big, massive vegan boom that's taken place in the last few years, Rasta have been telling the word but ITIL from how long?
That's true.
You understand? And what people do is take our knowledge and package it in a way and then sell it back to us. But,
But that packaging is rubbish. It's not all natural.
Yeah, but we've been taking from them for far too long. It's time that we started doing it ourselves, packaging ourselves and selling to ourselves. If they want to buy, they can buy it from us. But, it's about time that we turn those tables round now, As my friend used to say, everybody have them season. It's that time them season done now.
That was broken.
Uh,
Well, it was definitely broken. And if you look at this generation in regards to young people, this is, in my honest opinion, probably they have the most potential. They just need guidance. It's a generation without fear.
Indeed, brother, indeed.
Most definitely.
It's the first generation we're seeing, they're waking up and saying they're not going to work for Babylon. They want to go and get their own. So we have to support that.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Absolutely.
And that's good. And people like you are encouraging for others. So, you're trailblazers.
We've been lucky that we've had some good guidance and we've got some serious elders around us that are guiding what it is we're doing. Do you understand? So
you say Queen Nzinga is one of them. She's up there. She's there.
I remember watching Auntie Nzinga when I was a little boy doing that spoken word. Every Kwanzaa, good times, man.
Some good DVDs of you and Shakara and your sister and the brother. What's his Shakara's brother's name?
Natural Mystic.
Natural Mystic, exactly. Some serious videos of you all performing. Yeah.
I was going to
But
say,
keep up the
Simba.
good work. It's great to see young people taking a stand and doing something.
Opening up a shop on Leighton High Road as soon as we can come out, as soon as we're able to. But we're there at the moment, so you know.
Yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So as I say, props and credence to the young people. And that's from one of the messages in the chat to you both. So thank you, and looking forward to seeing a lot more of you. And also you can come back, as I said, so we can hear and catch up with your progress and see how the actual hospital is getting along and the other projects that you're doing is getting on. So
before I leave, I did want to make a quick call to action. If there's anyone interested in joining a steering committee with us, because we're trying to write a pitch to develop a National Heroes Museum in Jamaica. So how many elders that would be interested in joining us on that program as well? That would be great.
So what do you want?
So we need to basically write a pitch that we can present to the Jamaican government. And the idea is that we'll develop a National Heroes Museum, that will celebrate, obviously, the national heroes, but not just them, also just any other important and relevant person in the history of the island. And we think it's important mainly because, we believe that it's important to celebrate our
Most definitely. Most definitely. If you're frozen.
heroes and heroes, and we've already just need to make it move.
Okay. So when you're looking to put this in motion, I mean, as you said, you're looking for somebody to help write the pitch or proposal.
Obviously, we have to be realistic. Dr. Garvey is an elder, so we would like it to at least be in some sort of fruition before he makes his transition.
Yes, yeah. Because he's lost his brother, isn't it? So
time is of the essence.
Yeah. So we have to move quick. Are you thinking, Queen?
Something that would be easy to...
That's exactly what I was doing. I was thinking of you.
No, you know why? One of the things that we have to understand in the community is it's always the same people. I've just been voted onto the Council of Elders for the Global African Congress and then they always want to put you in charge of doing this and doing that. Now, I've been on this road, and you can see Adisa.
I know.
Adisa come on big man now and have big children. So just to show how long I've been working.
Yes.
And I think other people now need to take up some of this responsibility. I've donated stuff to the Marcus Garvey Multimedia Museum. I don't know if the brothers know of it, at 76 King Street in Kingston, Jamaica. That's somewhere that I think they should link with, because there's some phenomenal people working there in the community. I'm also doing work with the archives, as I've mentioned already, the Black Cultural Archives, and my local youth club. Plus, I have a sick daughter. A granddaughter is disabled. I help with my sister who has dementia. People have lots of other things in their lives.
Yes, that's true.
You have to also learn to say no, because it always comes to the same few little people.
It's true.
Share that.
It's true. But we can tap into your knowledge, though, as in, who we can get as connections.
Yeah, that is the most important thing, Jean, is the knowledge.
Yeah.
Always. I don't mind sharing knowledge. In fact, I do a lot of interviews and meetings with youngsters who want information in my own time and in my own home. So, yeah, no problem.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Okay. That's absolutely wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. When last did you get in contact with Dr. Julius Garvey?
And the day his brother passed away is the last time I spoke to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But,
okay. Okay.
And
he knows of the idea as well. What you've told him about the idea as well.
We had to put it to him first. So we've got the support of the Marcus Garvey Institute for Excellence, which is in Kingston. Yeah, so we've also been given some land by the Coptic community. So, you know.
Can I ask, what about linking up with Sister Kabul Mahat Heru at MHRIEP radio station? I mean, that's a sister. I used to speak regularly on her program when I was living in Jamaica. And she also would know the links out there that might be interested to assist with that work.
What's her name, please, Auntie Zinga?
Kabul Mahat. I'll put it in the chat. But if you listen to MHRIEP radio station, she does the Running African program on MHRIEP in Jamaica at 6 till 10 every Sunday morning. And she would actually invite you on to speak. This is the kind of thing that she would be interested in. And so next time you're in Jamaica, you could also, I could refer you, you can ask to speak on her program, tell the community about what you're doing, and generate help there.
Okay.
I'm going to put her details in the chat, yeah?
Thank you, Auntie Zinga, thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Any more last words?
No.
Because you come up with the gems of the last words, don't you?
But yes, okay. So just to wrap up, if there are any products that you guys would like, you can get them directly on the website. Auntie Jean is the person to speak to in regards to oil. And if if you're interested in becoming a distributor of the tea, I'll actually put my email address here as well, please. So you guys could send me an email and then we'll sort that out. Thank you very much.
Absolutely wonderful.
And so guys, we would really like to be able to say that, you know what, we got to do this without having to go to Europeans.
Yeah.
Offering us the world right now, but it's what comes with those offers.
Yeah. That's the thing. They're not doing it for the love of it.
No, sir. The soul in the meantime.
Yeah, most definitely. So you've put your email address there. Brilliant. Wonderful. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. What I'm going to do, can I see if, just going to remind everybody that we are live on Black Culture Radio, which is all the W's, blackcultureradio.com, also Facebook, and going out live on Zoom. So I'm just looking to see if, somebody just come back in. If, yes, the person is there. I'm just going to put on a little ad for you so you can actually see what somebody has actually invented. That is a little ad that Arthur is an invention from Arthur Tomlinson. So Arthur, would you like to unmute and let people know what we just watched? Arthur? I will have to show it again.
I've asked him to unmute, Auntie Jean.
Okay, thank you. I think he's gone a bit shy. But what he's invented a non-tangle way of, you know, via earphones. Oh, you're there. It's good, because you don't want me to make a hash of it, did you? So good.
No, thank you very much. I mean, that's really appreciated. You just threw me in there without even giving me a chance to.
Of course.
Yeah. Basically, what can I say? I created this myself. Put it all together, manufacturing here in the UK, all my own money. Nobody didn't ask any of the Europeans for a penny. And this is where I am now. Getting out there to as many people as I possibly can. But the problem with new products is that awareness is the hardest part of your journey to get over, because you may have the best idea in the world, but if people don't know that they've got something, that there is something out there that solves a problem, you know, it's very, very difficult to get sales going. But yeah, here I am. Well, there it is. It's a neat little product, really. It's for your, I'm selling it for $14.99 without earbuds and $24.99 with earbuds. And the reasons why I brought it about was because that, you know, traveling from just home to university and to places, I found it absolutely amazing that how tangled your earbud cables can actually be, and or get into. And like, if you're traveling on the underground and you've only got a few stops, sometimes you just think to yourself, oh, I can't be bothered to get my buds out, purely because of how tangled it can be. So yeah, I mean, it's taken a few years to get it together, but finally I'm there, it's packaged and now ready to go out to the Black community first to see how we can all help each other. And I think that that's been the most impressive evening yet I've actually heard, which is the biggest dream of mine, because we can do it on our own. We don't need their money. We can do it on our own. And, you know, just listening to those two guys just now, I mean, it was just, well, I wanted to cry, because finally we're actually talking the way we should be talking. You know, we need to keep the pound in our society for as long as possible, so that we can help each other in the community, in housing, you know, every single department. And if we can, as company leaders and business owners, if we can put something back into the society from the profit that we get from out of selling in our community, then we've got something that we're striving for. We're finally breaking out of slavery, that mentality that we've all got, you know, and we can do it. All we've got to do is to just stick together. It's simple, stick together and we can do it. Anyway, Tidy Buddy is there, ready for you guys. It's the healthiest way to listen to music on the go, as far as I'm concerned, because I have to be very, very careful how I say this, because I don't want to end up with any suits or anything coming at me. But at the moment, it's easy for me to say it's definitely the healthiest way to go. What else can I say? There it is, guys. I need your help.
No, it's good. It's good because we know that with the other devices that you put in the earbuds, basically each one carries batteries, doesn't it?
Exactly.
So when you think about it, you have to charge it, and you have in the charged batteries in either ear.
That's
So
right.
that can't be doing very much good. So the wired ones is always a better option than, you know, just like the Wi-Fi in the house. It's a similar kind of thing, isn't it? It's a Wi-Fi in the house, it's the microwave in the house, but the only, without saying it, you've got two batteries on either side of your ear.
That's right. What's it doing to your brain? I wonder. You know, I have to be very careful on what I say now because you don't want to end up in any trouble. But trust me when I tell you, it's not healthy. And the excuse that all of them will say is damage limitations. And I don't know if any of you out there understand the word damage limitation, but basically, it's the amount of people that will complain or put their hands up to something and get proper, what's the word, repercussions for what has happened to them. It's just not going to happen, guys. It's just not going to happen. If something happens to you when you're using them, you're never going to find anybody to complain to, because it will be damage limitation. If 10 people come up and they're making 50 billion, do the math yourself. You know, you're not going to be able to fight back. All I can say is that stick with Tidy Buddy. It's the healthiest way to listen to music on the go. Trust me.
That's brilliant. And your details, how do we get in contact with you? How do we get hold of Tidy Buddy?
Yeah, if you just, I'm using my phone at the moment, just my phone. So if you want to get hold of me, I'll leave my number there, but it's 07836 291 614. That's 07836 291 614. And if you can text me, I will text you back all of the details that you need in order to purchase. They come in black and white, very easy to use. And I think that it's a bargain, really. Put it this way, there's not many of us out there that have actually taken a product from out of our head and actually manufactured it and brought it to the people outside there now. So, you know, take care. I need your help because I'm totally spent at the moment. And just to give you an idea of what it's actually cost me to bring this product to market, which is just under £600,000. I've got my own tooling here, everything. So your backing will be a blessing. Thank you very much.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll replay that one more time so that you can actually see.
And also, Arthur, did you put your contact details in the chat?
I will do that for you.
Yeah, if you can, because then we will definitely be promoting that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's all right, Arthur.
You're welcome. Okay.
I asked a question I may have missed when you first think, because I stepped away for a minute. Why is it that you're calling them the healthiest then? Is it because of what's in the headphones or?
I think it's something similar to what I said before, the batteries in the other.
If you can imagine that you've got technology at the moment is working so hard on batteries to make them as small as they possibly can and to hold as much power as they possibly can. Now, when you look at the energy that is emitted from those earbuds on both sides of your brain, you've only just got to think about it yourself and just think of what damage is actually happening, is what is actually happening to you as a result of those batteries being inside your ears. It's not doing you any good. And
okay, so I understand that if you're wearing kind of lead free or free batteries in your ears, but if you've got them already on, what's the difference to already corded headphones?
Okay, I read an article over 2 years ago now, or just over 2 years ago, where Apple were being accused of their that Wi-Fi was causing cancer, was linked with cancer. Sorry, let me say that again, was linked with cancer. Nobody's been able to prove it yet, but what they're saying is that they are going to do a 5-year study to actually go into those claims and see how true that actually is. Now, during that 5-year period, if we're halfway into it, that means that everybody that is wearing those earbuds are part of a study. And what they'll be looking for at the end of the day is how many complaints, how many problems they actually get up against, because you've got to look at it like this. Billions of pounds have been spent into this technology to make it work. And it'll be damage limitation at the end of the day.
But what's the difference with your set as opposed to the ones that they're using? Are you
Well, I've got cables.
Material or
cables, purely cables. You have not got batteries in your ears to listen to music with the Tidy Buddy earbuds. It's cabled, you plug into your phone, it comes away from the actual unit itself, and you just plug your earbuds into either side of your ears, and then you put the other end into your phone so that you can listen to your music. You have not got any batteries in your ears.
So the corded ones that are out there at the moment have got batteries in?
No, the ones without cord, Wi-Fi.
How does it charge up then?
What is
it? Doesn't.
So is it like ordinary headphones without?
Sorry. Yeah, it's exactly the same as your headphones that you would put on, that you plug into your actual phone itself. So that's exactly how it works. Literally, you just plug it into your phone and then you've got the music via cable, not wirelessly. Plus as well, from a music point of view, the music that goes through wireless is not a true, understanding of the music that you're actually listening to. If you're a Wi-Fi fanatic or anything like that, you'll find that anybody that loves listening to their music will definitely go for cabled earbuds, because even now, I was absolutely amazed really at the actual cost of some earbuds that are out there. They're over £3,500–5,000. I can't believe it. But that's for the enthusiasts.
Yeah, high fidelity.
There you go.
Okay.
And the difference between vinyl and vinyl music and what you get now, CDs. You know, it's completely different.
Arthur, can I just ask, how are yours corded headphones different to normal corded headphones?
He has a case.
Oh,
Explain
right.
the case.
Sorry, I'm understanding. Okay. The difference is that using Tidy Buddy, it's a little gadget that actually sucks your earbuds in with the cable into the unit in 2 seconds flat, and then obviously you can pull on your earbuds at the earbud cable, and then you to release them from the actual unit.
So it's tangle free.
Okay, so it's
easy to put in your bag or your pocket.
Right. Okay.
So you don't have the cables you have to wind up the cables.
So it's a tidy or kind of headphone wires things with. Okay,
Yes.
I get it now.
So what you've got is you've got your earbuds in like this. Now this is an old earlier version, but basically you just put the earbuds in like that, and then you press the button, and it just sucks your cables in just like that. So that you don't end up with any problems with entanglement or damage because of frustration of getting the cables untangled. It's just really, really simple how you just yank your stuff out and off you go.
I get it.
Then you can use it.
How do you plug it into your phone?
Oh.
This whole thing is confusing.
Right, can you see this part here? Hold on. You've got a jack plug. And that part goes into your phone. Let me demonstrate it for you. Hold on, let me just grab my phone. Oh, here it is.
In the meantime, Sheza's got a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just a quick one. How is the it's just the guarantee on it? What's the guarantee?
Well, I mean, I have done tests on it, and it should. And I will say this to you now, I am testing it, and the tests that I have done so far have led me to believe that my product will last out there for a year. I am giving 6 months to a year guarantee on the product, so that if you have any problems, just give me a shout, and we'll go from there.
Okay, thank you, Arthur.
It is a brand new product that's just coming out on the market. So I need as much feedback as I possibly can in order to make sure that what I'm selling to people is true. So, you know, I'm the inventor, I've created it. It's not had the money behind it or the millions behind it that most products actually have in order for the market to be tested thoroughly. However, with that, I think that where you'll most probably be purchasing maybe, let's say, 2 to 4 of these a year per family, you'll only be purchasing 1.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it's going to save you money in the long run.
Right, okay. Okay, thank you, Arthur.
Did you get the way? Don't forget the way that it is a plug-in, and you just plug it in.
No, that was Marlene. I think I got that in the beginning.
Okay.
So no, thank you for that. And please remember to put your details in the chat.
Will do.
All right.
And thank you for hearing me. And I do apologise if I've come across a little bit double. I mean, you was be right on the spot there.
No, it's good. No, it's good because you never know. There could be a big investor in this Zoom. You never know. So you must always be ready.
The biggest investor out there is all of us put together.
Exactly.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
Absolutely.
If I want to go to the high street, Walmart, I've already had the big boys after it. And once they know who's selling it, you know what's happening there. You end up with the problems because it's an impulse purchase.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that will work absolutely brilliant on airplanes, petrol stations, train stations, you name it. and the cost of it at the moment is at $24.99, but I do pray and I do hope that I'll be able to get it down to $9.99.
Okay.
So, but it goes with it goes with quantity.
Yeah.
And so just to give you just a little bit of how manufacturing works, if I've still got time to talk to.
Yeah, because we've got our next guest speaker here now, and
you have.
I know her internet is dodgy. I don't want to lose her.
Okay. No. I'll leave it there then.
No. If you can sum up in 2 minutes.
Well,
after.
yeah, you've got. I mean, we're just sorting out something at the moment. So yes, you've got a couple of minutes. You've got some minutes. All right.
Yeah, go for it, Arthur.
With manufacturing, you'll find that I should be able to get this down to maybe, if I look at the manufacturing of what it's costing me now, whereas, and that's because I'm ordering from my manufacturer just a few hundred, 1,000 at a time. Whereas if I was ordering 10,000, 50,000 or 100,000 or even 1 million, the cost comes right the way down.
Wow.
My tooling will produce in any 24-hour cycle 11,000 units.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's just to show you that the level of money that you have to invest in your tooling in order to get something that's going to produce one of these 11,000 of them in any 24-hour cycle. Now, if I can get the manufacturing quantities up, then the price comes down.
Okay.
Which means that I will be able to, and this is what I'm hoping for with the help, is that I will be able to sell this in Africa, the Philippines, South America, India, China, all of them at a fraction of the cost of what it's costing now. And that's my aim, really, more than anything else, just to prove that being the first black manufacturer in the UK, we can do it if we stick together.
Absolutely, I agree with you, and no, props to you. Definitely, there's a question in the chat. It's saying, is Arthur seeking investors? That's from Montela.
I am. Okay.
Yeah, you go.
Cards on the table. I have spent X amount of money on it, as I've already said to you. And what I wanted to do was, I feel in my heart that if we can find something that can link the community together, that the community putting themselves in and purchasing from our people first, we can show them that if we stick together, we can make it really profitable for any product that we choose to put on the market. So what I said was, let's do a thing. Let's perhaps this is something that we can do, and perhaps maybe it's not the thing that we can do. But if all of the black people, when we look at it, I use the word globally because I can't think small. But if we can look at a community in where you are now, and the thousands of people that there are there, you know, you're talking a huge amount of income that can come into me, that I can then put something back into the community. And I've already said that, you know, like 20 or 30% of my profit that goes back into the community, because I wouldn't have the sales if the community wasn't behind me.
Yeah.
So that way I can then say that it's a win-win situation, because I'm winning, the community's winning, and everybody from a healthy point of view is getting something that wouldn't have the backing on national TV and what have you, for products to actually get out into the community. But if we can create something, look at all of the biggest and best inventions that have been done in this world come from Black people.
Absolutely.
And the reasons why we don't get there and we don't get to this particular point, and I find myself being really, really blessed that I've got to this point of being able to sell, because there's not many of us at all. We always fall by the wayside, and the rich just have created a system whereby that if you haven't got a nous in your brain, you're going to lose. And I can tell you now, if I didn't have the money that I had to invest in it, I sold my house.
Wow.
You know, I sold my house in order to make sure it come through, because I believed in what I was doing.
Yeah.
You were going to show us it plugged into your phone.
Oh, hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. Like I said, if I knew, I would have been ready for you guys. So,
always be ready, Arthur.
there it comes out. There it comes
I've got a couple of questions for you anyway within the chat. So if you could just show Marlene how to plug it in.
Right, so here you go. So my phone is an iPhone.
Yep.
And that's it. Now, if you've got if you've not got an iPhone and you've just got a normal phone, then you use a jack plug.
Yeah.
And that goes into the bottom of the phone exactly in the same way.
And then just plug it into your ears, the earpiece.
Yeah, so you end up, hold on a minute, I'm getting in a. So what you do is you just put
Thanks, Arthur.
And where's that big round bit that you pulled it out of?
So that's here.
Oh, so you take it out of that.
Take it completely out of that, and then, as you saw in the illustration just now, where it showed how it actually works, you literally just put it together like that. Put it in at 50%. Sorry, create a loop at 50% so that it's in. Put it in the unit like that. Press the button, and there it goes. It really is as simple as that.
Okay. Oh, right.
But if you, and then you just pull it back out again. So to just show you again, I didn't quite get it in at 50% there.
Right, I've just got Adasi wants to know what is the USP for your product?
So there you go.
Arthur?
The unique selling points of this is that it's healthy. You don't end up with any entanglement or anything like that throughout the whole of the life of you having the actual earbuds itself. And that's the biggest problem. I don't know if you've ever had cables. You put the cable in your pocket, and when you get it out to use it, it's in one big knot. And I've just taken that out of that unit, and you've just seen me do that, and that's the state that is in now.
Okay, right. And another one, Adasi's asking a lot of questions tonight. So what is the target audience of this product? Also, Apple replaces your cables for free, Arthur. This is what. Right. So what is the target audience of this product?
Right. And so the target audience, let me do it one at a time. The target audience is 14 through to 35.
Okay. Thank you. And the next one, Apple replaces your cables for free, Arthur.
Apple
replaces your cables for free, Arthur.
Apple are replacing the cables. Yeah,
the cables for free.
Yeah. If you end up with them being damaged within that time, provided you do what I say that you need to do in order to look after your earbuds, you don't yank your earbuds out of the unit by pulling it on the actual earbuds itself. You pull the cable, provided you do it the way that I've told you to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And just one more question that I can see here, which is from Mimi. She wanted to know what is the current selling price for it. I know you said earlier, I think it was $14.99.
Yeah, so it's $14.99 for the unit without earbuds.
Yeah.
That is for you to put your earbuds in this unit.
Okay.
I've bought units, earbuds, and I'm selling them with AKG earbuds in the actual unit itself. Or normal Apple earbuds will actually fit straight into it, which is what I'm demonstrating it with now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
But most earbuds will fit in it. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
not everyone will fit in it, but most will fit in it. And I've done it like that because I wanted to make sure that I had to draw a line on the actual size so that it could fit in your pocket, because part of the USP was anything that can fit inside your pocket.
Right. Okay. So, when I said that was the last question.
Yeah.
I was telling her on truth. You've got two more.
That's fine.
Well, first of all, I just want to put this out. Angela said that she loves your gadget because she's always untangling her headphones.
Thank you.
So that's a compliment. And so the next one is, does your product come with instructions?
Yes, it does.
Brilliant. Okay. And also, how can somebody get one? They want to purchase one.
Again, I'll leave my my phone number. For obvious reasons, I am using my phone direct.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you come directly to me and we go from there. So text me and I will then send you everything that you need to know in just one text. You text me back and that's it.
Sorry, Arthur, have you patented? Have you had it patented?
It is. I've actually got 2 patents.
Yes, you haven't got to worry for anyone stealing your idea or your invention.
No, I'm not worried about people stealing it. They can go ahead and steal it for all I care. I don't care at all. I know that God gives these things to people. Those people that take in life always find life being very, very hard for themselves.
Well, it's not allowed. So once you've patented it, you should be okay.
I've got a 25-year patent on it. That's right.
Okay.
Protection.
Yeah. Protection, yes.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much, Arthur. And you see, you said that you wasn't ready, but you was. All right.
Yeah,
so
but
never
it's
say
when
that.
you get yourself keyed up for something, and then you say, okay, I need to be able to say this, I need to say that. But when I was just lying down, just listening to everybody, I had to sit up when I heard those guys turning around and saying exactly what they're doing in Africa, because I'm doing exactly the same. I've got a school out there that I'm helping with pens, papers, pads, and dictionaries.
Oh, fantastic.
What this is going to be helping me to supply them in Nigeria, in Warari. And she's going to be teaching adults my module 1.
Just hold that a minute, Arthur, because he's now coming back in because he dropped out. So it'll be good that he hears what you say, and then after this, we definitely have to wrap up.
Right. Okay. So
I know you've come back in. Can you just unmute a minute, please? Adesi?
Greetings. Sorry, my
That's fine. I know you dropped out. Can you just hear what Arthur was just saying, please? I'm just asking him to repeat it, and then we're going to go to our next presenter. Thank you.
Just like what the other guys were saying, I was lying down in my bed listening to the show as I do. And I thought to myself, what? These guys in Africa as well? And do you know what I mean? I just had to just sit up and just, well, if I had a hat on, if I didn't have tissue, I would have cried, because I just thought that is just something that is just absolutely brilliant. Here I am actually hearing guys talk my language. And I'm doing exactly the same in Africa, in Nigeria. I'm helping a school that is going to be opening for adults with a method that I've been able to use to clear myself with education and use my 8 steps in order to debug themselves from the problems of being Black and learning and dyslexia, so that we can help people to start coming forward, wanting to be able to educate themselves and wanting to be able to do better and do the best that they can possibly be with their purpose in life. And that's what I believe that my methods will do. It helped me to get where I am. I think you'll find that I'm one of the only Black people, if not the only Black person in the UK that is manufacturing at the moment. So, yeah.
Thank you. I just want to make sure that I give you a fantastic clap. Honestly, I'm clapping you. You know the work that you're doing is admirable, and thank you. I know it wasn't in Poncho pitch, but you've done fantastic. And as I said, you always got to be ready. All right.
That's true.
Okay, so no, but you done well. You pulled it back. You pulled it back well. All right.
Thank you.
I'm going to hand over to Auntie Jean, because I'm not the host, by the way. So I'm going to host.
But you've done a very good job. Thank you.
That's all right. Thank you, Arthur.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you very much. And don't forget to put your details into the chat, website and all of that, because Arthur's got another invention out there as well. So, and he's got dogs. He's got one as a dog lead too. So
don't worry, Arthur will be coming back. I want to hear about that second invention. I'm sure everybody else will as well. All right, so you'll be ready that time.
Lots to be earned. There's lots to be earned. I'm telling you, there's lots to be earned. So I've kept it all very, very, very quiet so that I can. So for this moment, where everybody, the people that I want to be listening to me are listening to me, because I can't do it on my own, and that's the truth.
Brilliant. Okay, we look forward to that, Arthur. Okay.
We're at the time that we have to all work together.
Yeah.
All the projects, we have to be all working together. And we move in one motion and we talk with one voice.
Brilliant. Thank you, Arthur, again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is Arthur leaving his details?
I will do it as soon as.
Yes, he is, Marlene. All right.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
Yeah. All right, Marlene. Auntie Jean, are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm going to hand over to our sister Marvina, and Marvina is going to be talking about, was it the youth? Well, I'm going to introduce Marvina. Marvina can let you know about herself and what she's doing and what her presentation is going to be about. But first, before I hand over, I'll just remind everybody that we are live on Black Culture Radio. So just as a reminder for people on Black Culture Radio who they're listening to Auntie Jean on Auntie Jean Zone on the Auntie Jean's African Culture Market. And we're going to hand over now to our next presentation by our next presenter, our sister Marvina. So Marvina, please introduce yourself and let everybody know who you are, what you do, and what your presentation's about. The screen is now yours, and welcome.
Thank you so much. Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Marvina Newton, Ese Ogene, which is my Nigerian name. It means gift from God. I like to say that to start with, because being born in Africa and being born in Nigeria, it's a blessing. Being able to know where I'm from, know what my story is, know what my ancestry is very important. That being said, my original background, I'm a microbiologist, so I used to work in histopathology. That means I used to cut body parts for a living. I know that sounds weird, working in NHS, but it's something that they say with Nigerian parents, either you're a doctor, a lawyer, or an engineer. And I had to disappoint my parents and become a microbiologist. This all makes sense with what I tell you, what I've become now. Over the years, I worked in a lab in NHS, and I found out that a lot of people do careers that they have no passion for, they have no love for. And as young people back then, our voices were not heard. We were told what to be and how we should be 95% of the time. In fact, when we're in rooms, sometimes people don't even notice us. And that sometimes can make you feel like you do not matter. It took me years before I knew that I had a voice that I could use to inspire change. And I think that came through the birth of my first child. And her name is Angel. With giving birth to my first child, I realized that young people do need a way for me to pass that baton, to show them that what they love doing could become their career. And no longer should you hide in the background or trying to dim your star and not shine. So I set up an organization called Angel of Youths, which works with disadvantaged and marginalized young people. But today, that has given me opportunity to support a lot of the Black Lives Matter movements in the UK, mentoring and supporting young people to build their career. I'm also part of African Rising, which has more than 40,000 members, also who manage and support African development across the continents. We also make sure we fight for the campaigns of those voices that are always not being heard. But today I'm here to just talk to you about how we can try and get more African youths and Black youths engagement in participation in our community. I want to say thank you to every speaker before me. I want to say thank you to Auntie Jean, Auntie Chairs, Auntie Patricia. And if you notice, I say Auntie, it's a cultural thing. We see families and we create networks everywhere we go. The African culture market is phenomenal for what the knowledge that you come into the session every Sunday and learn. And what I'm proposing today is something to make sure we include the voices of young people throughout our discussion, throughout our ways of working. So at this moment, I know Auntie Jean is going to be helping me with some of my technical issues. I've had some problems logging on today, and be honest to you, it's been a blessing to be in the space. So I've got a little presentation to share with you, and I really want to encourage everyone to get involved. With our Black youths at the moment, or our African youths, we want to be able to show them that they matter and their voice and influence can inspire change. Throughout the movement of Black Lives last year, and I know a lot of the older generation might have a problem with the Black Lives Matter movement, but the Black youths have been looking for a way to be involved in community development and challenging inequality one way or another. From Justice for Black Lives with Brother Ibrahim and Abba and Sister Blue, to All Black Lives Matter, who have protested every weekend for 25 weeks in London. These are led by 15 to 25-year-olds. You heard me right. So a lot of the actions that you're seeing happen around the movement has been led by young people. We need to be able to see how we can support them to have a voice and support what's already running on ground. And I don't know if my screen right now of the presentation. Thank you so much. Thank you. So African Youths Matter is simply what it is. how do we show that African youths can matter in everything we do?
Sorry,
My
sis.
background.
Sorry, sis. Auntie Jean, can you just put it on maximize the screen, please?
Thank you.
Go to the slides. Go to the slides. Apologies, Sister Marvina.
No, it's also my fault.
Yeah, go there. It should say start. New start, duplicate, skip slide. Okay. Just go to new slide. Let's see if it will come up. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, just go back to, because it's not this. You can see everything else at the side, and it's not maximizing the screen.
Click on slide.
That's what I just said, to click on the slide, but it's not. It's given a new slide. I don't know. This one is a different one to mine. No.
Technology gets us this way.
Yeah, it's different. This is different. All right, see if you just go up into the corner there where the X is and see if it will make it go big. If not, we just have to just carry on. Can you see it?
Or is it view?
Yeah.
All right, go up. No, go up. View. Go to view. Yeah, see that one? No, it's grid. No. Okay, we just carry on. Apologies, we just carry on. We just have to have it like how it is. Oh, look, full screen. No. No. Doesn't matter. You just added another slide in. Does not matter. Just carry on. Go on. Sorry, Sister Marvina. Go on.
It's perfectly fine. It's just technology sometimes gets us in this way, but the presentation will be available for anyone that needs it.
Full screen was shown. Full screen was shown. Marvina.
Okay.
Sorry?
Just carry on, Marvina, please.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much, Auntie Jean, for helping, and Auntie Shares for helping trying to sort out the presentation in the background. Technology has failed me today, so I will carry on. This is all we're talking about today, seeing how sometimes our elders can support us when we as young people are trying to get our voice across, and I want to say thank you to that. So African Youth Matter. I'm also need to highlight that I'm also an associate lecturer in Leeds Becker University, and also now a student president in the NUS. So we're trying to decolonize the education, but doesn't mean that technology doesn't fail us when we do it. Let's go to slide number 4, if that's okay. Thank you. So the whole idea of today is that we're trying to call the community to come and get involved in the aim of improving the image of Black youths in our society. The narrative that is constantly spoken about our young Black youths or African youths is always, and when I say African, I just mean African. Anyone that comes who has melanated skin is what I'm referring to. I'm also I've been educated so well by Auntie Jean, Auntie Ches, and Auntie Christiane to know that we should keep trying to encourage our youths to identify with their African roots. So this project's also going to be highlighting that. And we're calling for different partners from the community to get involved. Next slide. So with that being said, there's different ways of how we can work. It's there to offer opportunities to develop new links, work in partnership and in the community, while supporting the development of personal growth for these young people to be able to know how amazing they are as African young people. There are so many positive deviants that we know exist in our community, but when society plays that out, it never shows us that. Next slide. There's so many opportunities that we have with our young people. And what I would like to do is have a community transformation learning which I think the Garvey Village, Auntie Jean's African Market, and also some other key partners in this room have in place. We want to be able to unlock young people's aspiration. We want them to be able to challenge what they're learning and their experiences in schools, college, university, and even in the home. By creating some transformative learning, what we can do is that we can equip young people with the tools to support them to be more confident and successful learners. When we think about what young people can do, we should ask them, how do they want to learn? And the way we want to do this project is work with young people from our communities, from your networks, and identify with them, how would you like to learn more about your own identity? Next slide. And in that process, it gives us that opportunity to be able to tap into something we call a creative, restorative approach of working. We want to be able to explore the imagination of these young people, being able to see that they can influence how their teachers, policymakers, and their parents and carers work with them. We need to stop using the words that young people are hard to reach. They're not hard to reach. We're just not engaging them and speaking the language that they would like us to approach them with. We're not valuing their voice and their influence and seeing how can we support you to be better. The aim is to come with community partners and create a training program that encourage intergenerational. And this is very important. I've learned in the past couple of months and years that there are so much things that has been done by our elders, so much wealth of information that are being held by so many amazing people, but these informations are not being passed down. So that means these batons are not being passed down to other people so we can grow, learn, improve, and be the best that we can be. We are sometimes trying to recreate the wheels when they're amazing services. And another thing about this project, it's not about recreating the wheel, it's about recognition, recognizing what services are working amazing for our young people, our African young people, and what service might need that extra boost of help. Let's be able to platform them and give them the opportunity to support our communities. We also want to make sure it's multicultural, teaching them the culture, the various cultures that we come from, removing the island mentality of saying, well, you're from Caribbeans and you're from Africa. I know some people are not ready to have this conversation. The Afrophobia needs to be removed from some of our youth lenses. Letting them see that sense of pride to be African is something that I would love us as a team of adults and a team of young people working together equally to achieve that goal. Next slide, please. And in that process of doing that, we can then amplify it. So what's in the name? I know a lot of people will say, what's Angel of Youth? It comes from the idea that every young person needs a guiding angel. It doesn't need to be a biblical thing. Every young person deserves someone being able to nurture them, telling them where they can go, what they should do if they needed help. And I know I have been blessed to be able to call someone like Auntie Jean when I'm trying to make some decisions in life. Or a good example, before I came on this presentation today, I knew I had some technical issues and I couldn't screen share, and I could call Auntie Jean and say, Auntie, I'm a little bit stressed right now. I'm trying to get this presentation because I really want to do a good job, but I couldn't do it. And Auntie Jean stepped in, and Auntie Ches straight away, creating platforms, yielding their powers and helping young people be able to access a range of learning opportunities. And I know I have got that from coming to this Auntie Jean Zone. The hope of this all is that by being able to support young people at an earlier stage of their life, we can raise their aspiration and increase the likelihood for a young person to go further. Let's not even just look at further education or higher education. They might then look at building their own enterprises. Thinking about Uncle Arthur and him talking about his business venture, there are young people that I'm working with that we can see as young as 8, 10, 15 setting up their businesses. Schools do not teach you how to do these kind of things. And I think this is such an important way for us to work. I think for me, it's about bringing this idea into the the African market, the African cultural market, and the Gavi village, and to all your services. How do we then start working in that Ubuntu way and working together? Next slide. So the whole approach of this is about building a sense of belonging. So during the International Youth Day last year, we did a conference which had more than 3,000 young people access it, 3,000 Black youths across the nation accessing it, and also about 2,000 plus from the continent. What was important, what they told us that they wanted was to build a sense of belonging. They didn't feel like they belonged where they were. They didn't feel that they were valued in the spaces they were in. They didn't feel like the elders or the adults in their life understood what it meant for them to be going through all the discrimination and all the issues they have to go just because of who they are. We want to be able to connect what's happening at home, school, and the community. These things sometimes, as a Nigerian, I'm going to just speak about my experience. A lot of Black kids have dual personalities, sometimes 3 different personalities. What you see at home and what you see at school or with their friends are 3 different characters. So we then have split personalities because we're never allowed to be who we are. And I'm not young no more. I'm a mother of 2. And I know a lot of my young people, they'll be like Auntie Marvina. I'm not that auntie that doesn't want to be an auntie because I'm at that right, beautiful age of 35. I love the fact that I'm 35. I think I'm still young. In Nigeria, I can still do my youth core. And that's so important because what I do is that I see my relationship with young people as symbiotic. That means that they can make me grow and they can teach me just the same way I can teach them. So there's not that power dynamic of I am higher or better than them. And this is something that we need to be able to start showing in our community. One of our biggest motto is there's no dream that's too big or too small. Everyone has the potential to achieve success. And the learning model of doing good, we sometimes focus so much on kids that the only Black kids we hear about are the kids that are either achieving really well or doing really bad.
Let me just correct you on one thing before you carry on. Children, because every time you say kids, I think of goats running around. So children, okay?
Children. I love that, Auntie. I love that, Auntie. So this is what happens when I speak to a lot of other young people. I start saying things that they say, and I need to make sure I don't do that. So I'm learning. Thank you, Auntie, for bringing that. Children, they're not little goats, as we know. So that being said,
acting like goats.
Sorry? They'll start acting like goats. Whatever you say to a child, what you speak, whatever you think it can be. So I really appreciate that. So these children are young people, and I think I should use the word young people now moving forward because I'm speaking about the age 11 to about 25. So that's the age I'm really going to be focused. That's key stage 3, 4 onwards. That age of maybe 10 when they're transitioning from primary school to secondary school, year 6 onwards. So we want them to be able to learn doing good. We want them to see that the investing back into their community is something they should aspire to, that it takes all of us contributing and then also rewarding good behavior. Good behavior in our community seems to not be rewarded. We focus so much on what's going wrong in our community. Sometimes we don't focus on those great things that are happening in our community. We also need to do some more, create a community development team. So that could be part of this forum. There might be people who have experience in youth work, community development, people that have experience with galvanizing, social enterprise, businesses, whatever it is, and you feel you want to give back to young people. Obviously, there will be a vetting process, next slide, and you would have to go through that. And we want to make sure that there's a safeguarding protocol in that process. So the powerful learning that we want is that learning to know, learning to do, learning to be, learning to live together, that each learner is unique. That's the most unique thing that we need to do. One of the problems I find that parents sometimes do, please parents, if you're listening to this, please don't compare your children. Try and be mindful not to compare your children to other people. And sometimes it's really unfair when I've got two different children, absolutely two different kids, children, two different children. See, I corrected myself quickly. Two different children. I got my daughter, who is Angel, who's going to be 10 tomorrow. And to her, she sees her birthday as our anniversary. She's really intellectual. What she wants from her birthday presents, she wants to do coding. She wants to do this. She wants to do that. She's amazing. Then my son is a totally different person. And I love him the way he is. I remember when he started school, I realized in the education system, they treat Black boys differently than they treat Black girls. I remember them telling me that my son needed to have speech therapy, that he might have ADHD, he might need this and need that. Now he's in year 4 and the same young man does not have the same issues. He's still now the top of his class, but his learning outcomes and the way he learns is different from my daughter. So if I then started comparing them and pitting them against each other, what parents you don't know you do, you start creating this resentment within siblings because they're thinking, I am the bad child. I'm not smart like this person. I'm not doing, or you compare them with family friends or your neighbor's kids. Please, to any parent listening to this, the one thing I would say, and I know a lot of people are homeschooling and it's frustrating and you're tired. When you're tired, can I beg you to just go outside, go for a walk? When you're upset, take a moment. If you're someone that smokes, go and smoke. Do whatever you need to do to calm you down. Do not take your anger out on the child. Do not take your frustration. The same way you're frustrated that you're locked in during lockdown, your children are going through the same things. Your youths are going through the same things. I'm tired of people thinking that the only stress that is in this world only affects adults. It affects everybody. It affects everybody. Our children don't get to talk about how they feel, honestly. Our children, because guess what? We don't even give them the platform to say, how are you really feeling? How is school making you feel right now? So my children, as soon as they get home, I say, how was your day? How was your day? Tell me everything. If that includes you telling me what you chose to pick for food in school, what essay you wrote. And believe me, sometimes when they're younger, it takes ages. You can be there and they'll be like, be patient, because you're the first person in their life that gets to pay them attention. Mostly with your boys, encourage your boys to talk to you. Encourage them that their voice matters. And also, do not be one of those parents that leads. Sorry, I know I'm going into parents here because I meet so many amazing young people that I make them feel amazing when they leave me and they go into a toxic household when I'm done. They undo everything I do every day. And every day it's like I have to give them a boost to get them ready to go home. And then they go home and they will be told that you're ugly, you're not good enough, look at your nappy hair, why, like all these things, why are you not smart, you're so stupid. All these things that we say to our kids, you're putting curses on your children. You're now imprinting certain levels into your children's life. I speak life into my children. When I am upset, the worst thing I can say to my child is that was quite disappointing. I expected more from you. Don't you know who you are? If I speak to them, I go, do you know who you are? Whose son are you? Whose daughter are you? Can you act accordingly? That can make my child cry than me even laying a hand. My mom beat me up when I was young. I'm not going to lie. I got lickings, sometimes lickings to the point you pass out and you wake up and they beat you again. All that taught me to do, I learned how to lie even better than anybody else. I learned how to hide and do all my bad behaviors in closed doors. In front of my mom and everybody else, I was perfect. But once I stepped outside that house, I was another character completely. And we have to navigate the microaggressions. You think racism is bad for you, you don't know how it feels for our children and our young people. We can talk and we can challenge people. Our children are just being put in a system that tells them they are not worthy to be seen or heard. We tell our children, another thing that we should not be saying to our children is that, and this is quite toxic and not a lot of people will agree with me, you need to work 10 times harder to achieve half of what they have. Do you know how toxic that is? You're telling a child from day one is that you are not going to excel in anything you do. You have to try and do more than other people. There are children I work with that are getting sections because their parents have told them that. I'm dealing with young people, Black youths, who are taking their life. And I'm saying this again, I need you to hear this. Black youths are taking their life at this moment. We don't want to talk about this in our community, but let's talk about it. They're self-harming. You see them when you say they're being promiscuous. They're trying to get daddy figures into their life. No one is teaching them how to love. They only know that love hurts, because the only way the people that love them, who are we, their parents, we give them love by hurting them sometimes. When they come to us and they tell you that that uncle is treating me a certain way, or I don't like that kind of behavior, one advice I would give, sorry, I know I've just gone into parents' little rants, but I never force my children to go and hug anybody. I never ask my children to go and sit on anyone's lap. Consent, if they don't want to hug you, and I'm letting you know, if ever you meet my children, they're not going to hug you. You know why? It's called consent. They need to know their personal boundaries. Not everybody should be able to be touching your children, because then you should be able, and I talk to them about sexual health and everything. My daughter hasn't seen a period yet, and I had those conversations. My son knows what puberty is, and he also knows his sister's going to see a period. I don't give their private parts any funny names. I call it what it is. It's a penis and a vagina. Call it that. So when someone touches them, they can come and tell you, because I'm dealing with a lot of young people who have been sexually abused, who have been verbally, physically, emotionally, spiritually abused by people that love them, but they never been able to talk about it. I'm so sorry when I've gone into this depth, but I need everybody to hear this, because if we all don't do our parts, we are failing the younger generation. And if we don't call out those people that we know are pedophiles, grooming is not just when it comes to sexual. Them guys that are grooming women, young boys to sell drugs, grooming young boys to do things for them, those guys are still seen as like predators. We need to call them out. They're not the man them. They're not your guys. You need to call all of them out. Okay, next slide. I'm going to go back into my presentation. I'm sorry. That was a little rant of passion, but I just want our organization to know. So one thing I need us to do is that Angel of Youth is a small organization. So I'm going to explain the dynamic of Angel of Youth, set it up, working with young people, and it's community-led, not-for-profit. In the past year, I took some time off because while I was serving my young people, I got bottled. As you can see, I got this lovely little scar, and I got bottled by an 11-year-old boy. An 11-year-old boy who actually was on spice. 11-year-old boy that was dealing with his sexuality, 11-year-old boy whose parents was taken into the church to try and cast out demons away from him, 11-year-old boy that was Black. So I had three options. I had my insurance in my organization. I had all my policies. I could have called the police for this young boy, and I would have easily been sitting on half a good settlement. I could definitely have taken a good settlement from what's happened to me. But do you know what I chose to do as a youth worker? As soon as these were two boys fighting, the attack wasn't aimed at me. When this boy attacked me on that day, he was aiming for another young boy. And as a mother, I thought I was a superhero in it. I thought I was Storm from X-Men. So I moved and I thought it was Matrix, and I thought I was going to miss this bottle. But then the bottle went across my face. I will share some pictures another day, but it was quite traumatic. As the boy saw the blood fall from his face, whether he was possessed at that moment, whatever demons came out of him, and he peed on himself, this young man actually wet himself after seeing the damage he did to my face. I could have called the police, but I chose to call a cab. And when this young man was crying, I told him, how dare you cry? You cannot try and take this pain. I want you to see when you're carrying bottles and when you're doing violence, this is what violence looks like. And a lot of people might not agree with what I did next. I took him home. I got a cab. I took him to his mother's house with my face bleeding, and I knocked on the door. His mom came out screaming, and first thing she did was punch him in the face. And I said, Mom, this is your fault. This is your fault. What you've done to this child has made him think that violence is the only reaction. And as I brought him home, that's exactly what you did. You didn't even know whether he was the one that hit me or not. From what I've known, this mother has called the police on her son more than 20 times. So this boy did not understand why a complete stranger did not call the police on him. And remember, I just met him that day. This was not a young boy that was using my service. I literally met him that day. And a complete stranger chose to show him forgiveness and mercy. But let me explain, that action really affected my organization. That action meant I had to return funding. That action meant I had to close my office. That action meant a lot financially for me. And I want people to know youth work is dangerous. Yes, it is, but it's not for the lighthearted. And it's not a performative kind of activism. It's you paying it forward to young people. So me speaking, this is also someone that I go to Witherby prison, and I go and speak to all the young Black boys in Witherby prison. And I tell them, you're not hard. You're not a hard, bad man don't get caught. So don't tell me anything about I'm a bad man. Yes, I'm loyal. You're dumb, you're caught. If you use that street smartness and you put it into a business, I could tell you, if you're a drug dealer and you're always measuring stuff, that means you know how to do customer service. That means you know how to do your marketing. That means you know how to look at getting different competitive prices and getting the best offers in life. That means you know how to, project plan. So tell me all the skills you have, even though you tell me you've been a criminal. Let me see how I take you from ex-con to icon. That's when I want to talk to them. But if you want to say I'm a bad man, I don't have time for you, because I don't pay attention to bad behavior. So this young boy that I'm talking to about now, he used to be a NEET, not in education or employment or training, because he wasn't going to school. Now he has a perfect attendance. I'm going to be honest to you, because of the impact of what he's done. You can choose to forgive someone, doesn't mean you want them around you. I have chosen that he is a trigger for me. So even though I love and I forgive him and I support the family, but I am not in contact with him. That's what I need to do. And it's okay for you to help people by actually distancing yourself sometimes. So I'm not going to apologize for that. So that's that. But that affected my public liability insurance that I could claim, because I never went to the police. That affected, but I was not going to be part of putting another Black boy. I wanted, maybe it was an experiment, but I wasn't going to be part of putting another young man in prison. Neither was I going to feed this machine that was going to constantly replicate the story. It's important why Black fathers, to all the Black fathers out there listening to this, you matter. Stop being this lazy, not turning up. Stop. If you don't want to have a child, put a cap on it, because these Black boys do not know what it is to be a man. Nobody is teaching them how to be a man, and you guys need to be there. I'm not telling you to man up or anything like that. I'm telling you to just be there. Be a positive influence right there. If that's the little thing you can do. Not everyone should be a father. Hear that again. Not everyone should be a father. Not everyone should be a mother. But if you choose to be one, try and do better. Because you are now creating a narrative, and maybe you didn't know better, but let's now see how we work with you. So this project also needs to put the child at the middle and then see all the circle of influence that needs to happen around that. So let's make sure we do that very strongly. Next slide, please. I know. So I work on a model called Love, Hate, Create. And this part, I'm going to try and be interactive because I want to try it with 1 or 2 people. I want people to try and identify something they love doing. I mean what you love. I don't care about what you like or what sounds nice or what you studied. What do you love doing? Can I just pick someone randomly? Anyone, just anyone volunteer? Okay, let me get Auntie. Auntie there. Can you unmute, Auntie? Yes. Auntie, what do you love doing?
I love dancing.
You love dancing? What kind of song?
Love dancing. My
What kind
friends
of
will tell
dance?
you, if I go to an event, I don't stop dancing from start till morning.
Okay, so it doesn't matter the music, you just love dancing.
Exactly. I mean, you know, as Africans, we have a lot of rhythm. So whatever the music, you can create a rhythm for it.
Yes, yes. Okay, I like that then. So, Auntie, I'm going to ask you another question. What do you hate in society? What is it in society? Hate. You can't stand it. It annoys you. You just don't get why it's there.
Well, I have to say racism and the way it has impacted our people for centuries and continues to do so. And as you've mentioned, young people, we have a lot of these complaints from the young people in the youth club, but their parents, when we try and get them to be involved in challenging the school, and they're not coming forward.
Auntie, before I even go back to the solution, so I used to have problems with the school, and I remember my child, when she was in year 1, I got called into the school because my daughter told them that the first human remains was found in Africa, and we all came from Africa. And they called me to school to tell me that she made the white kids feel bad.
That's their problem.
So I came from work. I'm a single mom. I came from work, and you made me leave thinking something bad has happened to tell me that, Miss, yes, there was a situation in class today because Angel said that she said something that made some other students feel really sad because she said everything beautiful comes from Africa. She's in year 1, but it's true. So I looked at this teacher and I said, can I ask you, what's your curriculum? Don't you know your own history? I know you called her Lucy, but she was found in Ethiopia. The first ever human remains was found in Africa. So maybe you need to educate yourself. And please, never ever you call me and make me feel worried for my child. So instead of arguing with her, definitely I became a governor in the school. And since then, I don't need to talk about it because then I implement what exactly happens in schools. And it's just as simple. So instead of arguing, sometimes you need to be in the system to fight the system. And we need more Black governors. I need to say this. We need more Black governors in schools. So Auntie, back to you now. You like dancing and you hate racism that we face in society. So imagine now I gave you £10,000 and you need to create a project now, but you need to use what you love to fix what you hate. What would you create?
I think I would create an environment where young people could come. I mean, at our youth club, we try and bring together the young people with other people in the community for history, dancing, music. They have music events and they actually have dancing competitions when we have our family fun day.
So that's exactly what we do with young people, but that's what we also do with the community leaders or the mentors that come through. We identify what they love doing. So it's not about your expertise. It's almost trying to get people to look at their passion, going back to that point of view of working on what people love doing. Let me pick someone else, just random. Let me pick Auntie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, let me pick someone random.
Can I also say that I was always a parent governor and chair of the PTA when my children were at school.
It's the best thing ever. It's the best thing ever. I'm gonna pick Dwayne. Is it Dwayne? Dion, I don't know. I'm dyslexic, dyspraxic, dyscalculus. So please let me not butcher anyone's name. But please,
that's
if that
Dawny.
person, Dawny. Donnie, do you mind telling me what you love? Oh, I think they're not here right now. So let me go to someone else.
I do love dancing. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes.
What do you love doing?
I love dancing.
You love dancing too? Okay. Yeah. What else do you love? Something else you love? Because we've done dance. Well, actually, no, let's keep.
I love cooking as well.
Oh, okay. I like that one. Okay, you love cooking. What kind of food do you cook?
I do roti and curry and chicken chow mein.
I'm in love. I'm in love. What do you hate in society?
The way we're being treated as Black people.
Oh. So imagine if I said you can create a project using what you love to fix what you hate. What would you create for young people?
Because I actually volunteer with young people. So what I will do is say to them, let's do something together as one and make sure that we send a message out to people to show love and peace. So we do it through dance, love, peace.
Okay, so I'm gonna now read your both projects now. So now let me make this into a project. So another hat that I wear is that I'm a project manager. I'm Prince 2 qualified and an Agile Scrum Master. So that's how I get my income most of the time. People pay me to build their projects. So I would say listen to both projects. Both of them like dancing, both of them like food. I would say we can tackle food poverty for after school hunger by creating food parcels after school and whatever your local area is. Let's say, I know Justice for Black Lives are about to do after school program where they're going to be giving vegan food to kids after school and meeting them in the chicken shops and trying to give them information and engaging them. So I would then say to you two to say, can you support those young people's projects in maybe creating an atmosphere where we can tackle food hunger? Because a lot of kids will go home, Black kids with no food at home. Let's be real about it. It's a truth. I know some people would think like that doesn't happen, but there are loads of kids that they would go home and there's
I know
no
it's not gonna do it overnight, but
children. Auntie, I'm so sorry. Loads of children. Loads of children and young people. See, I need to unlearn that. And that's another thing. You need to be able to recognize when you've got a pattern and unlearn it. So, Auntie, keep just saying it. I will unlearn it. Okay. I'll keep doing it. All true.
Blame the white people.
I need to decolonize my mindset. That's the word. And not use the master's tool when I talk. Not use the master's tool. So I would then use the Auntie's project and look at it as create something, or maybe I might say I want to create an healthy eating workshop in a youth center. There might be a kitchen somewhere. We can get people to donate fresh food from a market, and then we come together and we teach these kids how to cook. And guess what? Some music could be in the background and we can do some Afrobeat workshop. So that ticks a lot of boxes now. So believe me, NHS will be loving you because they'll be thinking you're going to get Black kids into a space while they're going to learn how to cook healthy. So I'm giving people free ideas now. There's funding out there for things like this. So the CCGs will love that, your local councillors. So every borough has funding. So you can go to there's something called Wellbeing funds and youth activity funds. Straight away, there you go. My gift to you, a project you can do for young people in your own community. So this is how we create projects, and this is how we would like to create projects in partnership with you. But instead of sometimes creating new projects, I would advise you, find out what's already happening in your local area and add to that. Add value. There doesn't need to be too many cooks in the kitchen. You can choose to say, I want to support another organization. I want to support, I know that the African culture market, again, they would have amazing partners that we can say we want to work with to enhance. It could be a corporate social responsibility from all the African networks to say, you know what, we'll pick 5 areas in London or maybe areas in outside London that we might donate food to make sure we do that. We just talked about food poverty. We need to have a diverse food bank, a Black or African food bank that gives, I do that in Leeds anyway, but I think it needs to be something that is normal. All this tin baked beans and all this rubbish. I know the food banks I do, there's plantain, there's yam, there's okra, there's scotch bonnet, there's black eyed beans. So I know I give fresh food, but you can do the same. And I know they're not cheap, but imagine if we can find a way to do that as a community, it would work. And we can support people who need those help. Next slide, please. Sorry. I'm going on a little run, but yes. You always need passion in your heart. I work because I love it, and then it doesn't feel like work. So I've told people I stopped working for NHS maybe 3 years ago. When I used to work, I used to use my money to help me do my charity work. And I still kind of do the same. So I do project management, I do lecturing, and I use my money to run food banks, help young people. We've got something called the borrowing room where young people can come and borrow laptops, push chairs, car seats. They can come and pick, and they never steal anything from me. I know people think young people have access to all these things, so they've never stolen from me. Do not. They are they are so. When you literally have no expectations, you get no disappointments. So with young people, when I show them that I know you are great, all I get is greatness from them. And I just want to encourage everybody to feel that way about young people moving forward. Next slide, please. And I'm going to just run through it because I'm looking at the time. So I'm really keen on the legacy factor. So for me, everything you do needs to be able to leave a legacy of change. So young generation have the chance and choice and opportunity to identify what their goals and aspirations are in a bid to shape their future. But using your passion creates more of a lasting legacy for you. And when you're able to build it around what you hate and create that change, I know people say, I don't like the word hate. If we did not hate slavery, you wouldn't have the civil rights movement. If you did not hate all the immoralities that are happening, you would not have some of the fights we have for women's rights. These things, you have to get to that point where something makes you uncomfortable. And when it makes you uncomfortable, that's when you create the change. So what this project is trying to do, I know it says Leeds there, but it's about, I want to take this to the whole nation because it's already working so well and I've tested it out and the models work. So your passion becomes your legacy. And when you serve others, being who you are, doing what you love, I have learned that I am never going to dim my light for anybody. I am never going to stop shining so bright. And I tell my young people the same thing. It's either you are, don't care what someone, whether they like you or not, because I cannot take your like to the bank. I cannot, what you feel about me does not change who I am. So when you tell young people that they should be their most authentic self, you need as a parent to accept them as who they are. And sometimes I think as parents, we don't accept our children for who they are. And we don't even try and encourage them to show their greatness in things they do. Next slide. So what this project would like to do is to potentially enable people, young people and children to develop skills, plans and services that can increase their participation in spaces like this. Obviously, because of the time, most of the young people that we want to come into the spaces, it might be too late. So we might now start thinking about what content do we want to be creating to be able to allow them a specific time. I know there's Saturday schools and all these different things. How do we support that? There are loads of young people launching out loads of projects, and throughout this next couple of months, I'm going to try and highlight some amazing young people doing amazing things that we all can support. And we can invite them into spaces like this so they can be able to talk about their story and we support them to grow. And it takes that kind of initiative of saying, let's have a deeper understanding of what young people want and hearing what services can do to be better for them. That's the way we will have change. Next slide. So the first stage is for us to, so what I would like to do is to carry out an interactive consultation session with young people that belong to your groups, to your networks, on what local issues are affecting them. And I'm really specific about this. It has to come from the young people. It has to come from these children. We want to recruit a core from that area. Then we'll recruit a core member of young people who will take the project further to become social action innovators. We want them to be the ones to lead. So all we're going to do is support them to first voice out what they think the problem is, and then identify those ones who want to lead in taking action. Next slide. And then the next area is kind of what we're doing today. So in a way, I'm doing a reverse. It's a consultation with community members in their localities. So today's an introduction, but the next stage is obviously speaking to the young people that belong to your organizations, to your networks, or if you just want to introduce them to me. And the idea is that the next stage is then hearing what the problem is from them. We will come back to ask you in the community what you think the problem is, and what issues do you identify, and what social actions do you propose you want to do to change things for them. Next slide. And then we need to engage with service providers. So there might be service providers in the local areas that are meant to be doing these work for young people. We should be able to be speaking to them and saying, these are the problems these young people are identifying, and these are the solutions that we're thinking that we want to see. How can we help you? It's not blaming and pointing the fingers or accusing them for not doing the work. It's seeing how can we support them to be better. Next one. Thank you so much, Auntie, for doing this for me, the slides. So then the next slide, next area is young people and residents and service providers coming together and co-designing what's change they want to see. So let's say young African youths will come together with their local areas, so people from the community, and then services that are meant to help them. And we all come together and create the change these young people want. They're involved in the process from day one. The young people can help raise funds for the agreed projects. Volunteers can be recruited to help develop the project and deliver the project. And then we would then market this project through our local networks and our local channels. And some of these projects might be ambitious, more ambitious than others, but the whole idea is that young people are involved in that whole process. The next slide, please. And then obviously after delivering the project, we then will give them recognition. So maybe working with key partners, young people that are doing good need to be celebrated more in our community. So they become community ambassadors, and other young people can then see them and aspire to be them. They would then be the ones coming into sessions like this. I should not be speaking for young people. They can speak for themselves. They will be coming to sessions and delivering this exact session to other young people and to community leaders and community elders to support them. Next slide. So we can do it through evaluation. I would love to speak to 100 young people in this consultation. We can do it through videos, recruit them to create innovation hubs in local areas and deliver social actions and link them with key community organizations. So every project we do, we always need to think about the social impact and how we can measure that when we do it. Next slide. Okay, next slide, skip that one. Thank you. And thank you so much. And the legacy, lasting legacy, is linking local people to local jobs across, forget about leads, across the country and across the nation, improving choice and quality and affordable homes, enhancing green infrastructure for targeted neighborhoods, creating a strong, lasting community spirit, improving the transport connections between targeted neighborhoods and the city, and creating safe space. Next slide, please. And I think at this point, I really want to build a citizenship for young African youths. I want them to be able to know the importance of being part of our community. I want us to celebrate them, promote them, and empower them to take the changes they want to see through this. And I think I would stop here, if that's okay, because I want to leave it for questions. I'm looking at the time. Auntie, should I go on, or should I just open it up for questions and like answers now? What do you think? Because I don't have that
So
much.
yeah, you can open up for questions.
Okay, then that's
You can open up
great.
for questions.
And apologies for calling children kids. It's not okay. They are children. They're blessed.
Just
They're not
imagine little
goats.
goats going bear, 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 running around.
I love you, Auntie. But also, before we open up for questions, I'm gonna say something. I can't say and stress how blessed I am to have Auntie Jean, Auntie Chairs, Auntie Christiane in my life right now. I cannot let you know in the past 3 months how my life has transformed by coming into the African culture market. I can't say how important that I've been inspired, that I now want to bring this to support the young people and take some of the learning that I've taken from this space and give back. So I want to celebrate Auntie Patricia, everybody involved, Uncle Royston, all of them, and all the members that turn up every week without fail. For those people that are not donating, I want to say this to you, please donate. Like, let me tell you something I did, right? I stopped smoking. Yay, I know a lot of people don't think that.
Well
And
done.
yeah, so I picked, because I know how much I normally spend on cigarettes. I normally spend maybe about 40 or 50 pounds a month on cigarettes. That's me just being me. And I decided to divide that to 5 different charities that I give every month. So try and see a way. Please, Auntie Chairs, can you drop the link on the donation sites that you can just make a donation? These things, it's not easy to put this. You have to pay to have Zumo. It's not free. You see my Nigerian accent has come out. Every time they're giving you some big speakers. Sometimes I come here and the speakers they bring here, it's not like, we should not take these things like for granted. So everyone that speaks comes with so much packages. And I want to just take a slice of this and give it to young people, and I need your help. So please donate as tiny as little, everything counts. Because we deserve to have our own space, you know. I believe there should be a Gavi village in every city in the country. And I want a Gavi village in Nigeria. I want one in Jamaica. I want it in everywhere. Like, that's how big. Don't think I'm thinking too big. It can happen because I've put it out there. The universe and my ancestors have heard me. So ashe to that one. So now I've opened up to questions regarding
you
that.
Finish with the slide. I can stop sharing now.
Yeah, you can stop sharing, and I can speak to anyone who wants to ask questions. I've not even read the comments, so
thank you so much.
Thank you, Auntie.
A lot of accolade.
Oh, thanks. Is there any questions? Does anyone have any questions? Or
yes, what school do you work at?
What school do I work at? Sorry.
Do you
I need to come up.
work in any schools, or do you give any talks in any schools?
So I am a lecturer. I lecture in the university, and I also I'm a governor in a couple of schools. So I do a lot of talks in schools if I need to. If I'm invited to schools, I would do talks. So is that the answer, the question you asked?
Yeah, that's fine. And you know the project you said that boy attacked you. What sort of, have you got it up and running again?
I'm in the process of starting it all back over. Hence why this is the first time I've spoken about it actually recently. I think I focused on community development stuff around Black Lives Matter and Pan-African movement, that I'm working through the PTSD of it. And now I'm ready to go back to supporting young people. And where best to start? The the Garvey Village, and African Culture Market.
You really care for our people, for you to allow this situation to have destroyed all what you had built up. And do you know if this boy has got any help? Because he obviously needed some form of help.
I did. So he was referred to CAMS. I made
What
sure
is that? What is
CAMS
that?
is it's a mental health service for young people, and also referred him to. He was sectioned for a little bit, but that was not to do with me. But it was good for him because I think after my attack, he wanted to harm himself. So he got sectioned and he was in hospital for maybe about four weeks. And he's I don't like children being given medication, but he was heavily medicated and now he's out of there. But I need to talk, there's an impact. So even though I lost my organization, I didn't lose it. I took a break. But also I think the universe and my ancestors were telling me to slow down. And sometimes you forget that you are of flesh sometimes. So, and I wasn't paying homage. So everything was a learning process for me. And it's not deterred me. It just means that I need to have other safeguarding processes and risk assessments, Auntie. So yes, it felt like I lost everything, and I did. But
it was a wake-up call.
It was a wake-up call to think about, okay, you need an army of other people like you. You can't do this by yourself. Don't try and be a martyr in this movement. Try and encourage a lot of people into, thank you, Auntie Chairs, children and adults, So it went to CAMS, so it was a wake-up call for me. But we need to have our protocols. And I'm not advising people that if you see a black youth acting stupid, that you don't call the police. Do. If they misbehave, if they're going to hurt you, or you know what I mean? I'm not saying that, please, no one quote me. This young person, I'm a mental health first aider and a mental health first aid trainer. I could tell that they were not in their right mind. And I knew that sending them into prison was not going to do anything to help their life progress. And it's almost like I chose to spare him that day and chose to show him love. And be honest to you, he has improved 100%. I get reports from the school, even though I don't interact with him, I still get told, he still lets me know how well he's doing. Like today, I got flowers from him for my daughter. So he's a lovely, I want to say that he's a lovely young man, and he's really a caring young man. I wouldn't say anything bad about that young man, honestly.
But he had issues, or he has issues. And is it to do with his parents?
Oh, we shouldn't really be going down that road. We shouldn't really be going into the people's business.
I can't go into details with what the issues were, but what I can say that can help people to understand this, there's an intersectionality of different oppressive characters that affect young people. So it was to do with so many layers. Yeah. And I would say parents, I don't like blaming parents because I'm a parent, and you can raise your child right and your child can choose to go and act like a fool outside. That's, you can't do anything. But I honestly believe that we need to foster that relationship with our children to get them to express themselves, mostly boys, to speak out, to say, and not to demoralize them, not to make them feel like they're stupid when they do, not to make them feel like, we need to stop using that word, man up. Boys don't cry. What rubbish is this? I beg, let him cry. If he doesn't cry, that's how he will go and stab someone. So let him do whatever he needs to do and get out of his system. It's toxic. There's a lot of toxic parenting going on. So they have to deal with you when they get home, and they have to deal with the world treating them as a black boy. My son is cute now because he's 8. You know, he's still cute. He's just a little bit, I'm 5'7". He's about 5'5", and he's 8. So can you imagine when he gets to 13? He's gonna be like 6 foot something.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be cute no more. He will be a threat. But I let him be him. If he wants to play, I don't try. Let our children be children for as long as they can. Stop making them grow up too quick. That's the only thing I would say about that. So I would put some responsibility on the parents, but I put responsibility on him too. I put responsibility on the drugs and the drug dealer that sold it to him. Because if you know what spice is not something that you want any child to be taking anyway.
Not at all.
This Sister Queen and Singer's got her hand up. She's unmute for a question, and then we've got Sister Angie.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to thank you, Marvina. I particularly wanted to hear what you had to say tonight, and it really was encouraging and inspiring because of my work. I'm the treasurer for the Friends of our local youth club, and so a lot of what you're saying is what the youth worker speaks to us as friends about. What I wanted to ask, because that presentation is something that I would love our youth club to have. Do you have contact details that I could maybe link up with you sometime?
So Auntie, already I've been scoping you already, so I've got your number, and I was going to call you tomorrow. So we already know about you already. So I'm coming to you to. I'm already coming to you to come and mentor me and help me be better. That's how. So you've got access to anything. All you need to say is jump, and I'll say hi. So don't worry about it.
One love.
So you've got that presentation.
Oh, brilliant.
Sister,
yes, Sister Angie.
Greetings, family.
Greetings, how are you?
Marvina, you're amazing. I put in the chat amongst everything else in the message that you remind me of Rosa Parks.
Oh, yes, I saw that.
You have a spirit of Rosa Parks, and thank you so much. Is she all right?
I'm blessed.
You all right, sis? You all right?
I'm blessed.
You are inspiring. You're an example, and continue to speak your truth. We need to hear it like it is, because I believe that's the only way we can effect change. And it may sound harsh, but we need to hear the reality. So continue, rise yourself up, and we are with you, protecting you, and may the ancestors guide and protect you along the way. Thank you. And rise up yourself, Auntie Jean. Rise up yourself for giving this platform, giving us an opportunity to hear our unsung heroes in our community. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you so much. Auntie, thank you so much. I'm humbled. I'm very humbled. I'm a servant leader. I literally am leading to just support our children and our young people to be the best. And I wish sometimes that we can just, Auntie, just hearing you speak just felt like a blessing. And what you did for me just now is just made me realize that's what I do for young people. And I just want more people to do that, to let young people, sometimes it takes just this simple thing that you just said that can change to stop a young person from taking their life or hurting themselves or acting out. I meet a lot of young girls who don't know how beautiful they are, who don't know how divine every creation in their body is. Like that when they were made, there was no fault at all. I see them as goddesses, and yet they see themselves lesser because this society doesn't see them, their dark skin, as beautiful. So thank you, Auntie. Blessings.
You're welcome.
Patricia had a question.
Yes, well, I have more than a question, really. Marvina, you are a godsend to us. I'm sitting and I'm thinking, you're driven by love and, as you say, and passion. You have a great passion for our people, and it comes from your heart, you know, and you've been on your own to a large extent. And I'm really glad that the Garvey Village is here, and hopefully we will be working together.
Not hopefully.
We'll be working together to develop some really positive projects that's going to support our young people. When I listened to how you spoke about the projects, I mean, I have a background as well as working with young people when I worked in a London Education Authority, which is years back now. And one of the things I did, I worked with a community, a youth worker in developing conferences for African and Caribbean young people. And we would have a big space. This was I don't know if people know Southwark and the old Peckham Library in the Old Kent Road, but it was a big space. It's now a church, but it was a space that held a lot of people. And we had this was a youth project developed by obviously youth workers, but involved the youth themselves actually determining, the outcome. So we'd have workshops with the established local authority, social services, children in care, children in the regular education system, housing, because a lot of children, for various reasons are not always living with parents. Some youth club or adopted or whatever. And these conferences were really well attended. And we would have the workshops, people like Leo Mohammed I remember was one of the individuals who came and did workshops, other prominent individuals. And from the workshops, we'd come up with, proposals that we'd submit to the local authority for then to make changes. But I think where we were not able to be as successful as we wanted to be, it's the numbers of people, not to maintain the pressure on the local authority or the service providers to ensure that the demands made by the young people were met. Yeah. And so it would be very important to have more people working in a structured way, where you consult with young people, you consult with parents, you bring them together into the intergenerational forums, you come up with your proposals or recommendations, and it's taken through the various committees. But it's not just presented at a committee meeting, it is followed up, because too often we say the right things, they know what we're saying is correct, but there's no delivery, and we lose heart. So I'm really happy to be, hearing what you're having to say. You're so passionate. You're so passionate. It's wonderful. But that passion needs to be coordinated or structured so that you're not doing it, you don't feel you're doing things by yourself. So welcome and thank you for this presentation.
Thank you. Is she frozen?
Unfortunately, she is.
Yeah, because I know she came in. Are you there? Okay.
Yeah,
is this me?
Come on
yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna try and come on this one.
Okay.
There we go. Leave that one. Sorry. See, I got ready this time.
Yes, I saw the other one come in. your other you come in.
Literally.
Any good? Oh, she's gone with that.
Yeah, it's fabulous. Fabulous.
No, she's there. She's there.
She's
here. I'm here.
All right,
Sorry,
you're gonna need to talk up a bit.
Two devices.
You're going to try and talk up a bit louder.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all right then.
Yeah.
No, so the whole idea is that in the UK we do not have a youth strategy, a Black youth strategy.
That's right.
And I think it's very shameful that, for me, I like planning, but I also know that I'm not here to work on the master's tool. This is where I then look at the campaigning and the strategy and the policy. So what Auntie said is exactly what's needed. So it's not about us just thinking about what this strategy. We also need to be able to call out systems that are not helping our children grow. We also need to be, they're not delivering according to what they're saying. Every child matters, doesn't matter when it's our Black kids. Let's just call a spade a spade. The policies that are created are really geared against our children. The curriculum does not look like us. So for me, if I see my curriculum looking so white, how do I know all the contributions that I have made, my culture has made, my race has made, my people have made? So where I am now, and this is how I tell a lot of Black people or a lot of African people to think about, you cannot make changes except you're in spaces where power needs to yield.
Yes.
I don't want to sit there asking for privilege no more, because I'm a privileged Black woman, unapologetic. I know exactly who I am. So when I walk into spaces, they need to be scared of the fact that they need to come correct. Because if they don't, I will call you out. I can smile, I can be nice, but yet, if you're messing with my children's legacy, I'm not playing with you. Don't worry, I'm going to move back to Africa. You keep telling me to go back to where I came from. Yes. Let me take back everything I brought with me. Let me make sure that museums you have all over the world, all over the country, give it back to my culture, give it back to my continent, and then we're good. What is left in England? No problem. I know there are some Black allies there, and these are white people that say they want to help Black people. I always say, I don't mind if you want to help, but let me lead. Don't speak for me. I can speak for myself. Don't... I'm trying to be polite here so people don't start crying later on. Let me see. I can't. Don't try and paint what you think my history is, because I don't have time to do that. I would love for us to take our children's history in our hands and start educating our children. I'm tired of them. Do you know how excited I find when I ask children to look and young people to look at the local history? There's so many unsung heroes in your local area. I'm telling you, pioneers. So when I was telling Auntie, I know about you, because I researched, when Auntie Christiane told me about you and gave me your detail, I was like, okay, let me go and find out about this Auntie, because that's what young people do. We go straight online. And I was like, wow, oh my gosh. You need to give young people that platform to know that we've got divine entities around us on a daily basis who are feeding what our history is. They need to know about the Andrew Mohammeds. They need to know about the Auntie Jeans. They need to know about the Auntie Shares. Sometimes heroes don't need to wear capes, you know. They just need to be on your screen looking at me right now. And that's what I'm lucky to have. So I'm looking at all my sheroes. I have so much sheroes and they need to be celebrated. So for Women's History Month, let's talk about some of the amazing sheroes we have. There's something called Body Image Week. We as Africans, we don't do anything around Body Image Week. Do you know, for years, I didn't think my darkness was beautiful. I didn't think this dark skin was beautiful. So imagine how many girls are going and changing their skin and bleaching and not getting the bleaching cream right because they're just so confused. Imagine if we can teach them that they should just sit in their skin like this. Imagine if we taught Black boys to love dark-skinned girls. These are things that I want us to teach our younger generations, but we're waiting for other people to teach them. We need to just take it in our stride. I'll stop talking and let other people ask me questions. I'm so sorry.
Has anybody got any questions?
Yeah, just one from me, from Sister Shez.
Love you.
Sorry, Auntie Shez, I should say.
I think you need to have an auntie's corner, you know. I think
I know.
Young people need to just come and say, like, Auntie, like, you know what, yeah, this man them, yeah, they're so waste man. Sorry. But it would trend. I'm telling you, people would tune in.
It definitely will.
Tune in. I would tune in. Sorry, Auntie.
The question, well, I don't know if it's more of about, you know, when you was talking about school governors.
Yes, Auntie.
Yeah. So my baby, she'll always be my baby. she's 23. So yeah, she actually applied to be a school governor. Okay. she's a quantity surveyor. She's got her own business as well.
Like girl
Okay.
magic.
There you go. So you think that they would accept her, innit?
Yeah, obviously.
No, they didn't. They didn't want her.
What was their reason?
What was the reason?
They haven't given a reason.
Oh,
And this is what keeps on. This is what happens. They don't want us in those spaces.
At the moment,
They
I'm
don't
trying
want
to
us in
set up
those
a Black
spaces.
Governors Union.
So sorry. So I've talked to like the like I was talking to even like to one of the I was talking to the vice chair of the Children and Young People's Committee, Council Committee, and they were saying, oh yes, we're our governors have risen up in Lewisham. I said, no, they ain't. No, there isn't. That's not true. And he was basically saying, yes, they are. And I said, no, I can give you a live and a direct. And somebody else that was with me said, no, that is not true. They agreed with what I was saying. So they try to, they will fill us and say, yes, we're getting more Black governors onto the school committees and so forth. But that is not the case. And this is why we have to keep on questioning all the time. And it's only because with the like with the COVID, what's going on, because you know everything, all the excuses now is about COVID. So so just to try to interact with the person that's coordinating the school governorships, like to do the interviews and so forth, it's hard to they're hard to reach. So these are the type of battles that, yeah, we try to get into those spaces, but there's always a kind of a way that they try to keep us out of those spaces because they know exactly what we're going to do. They know that we're not going to be siding with them. We can always offer, because it's in Lewisham where we've got one of the highest rates for exclusions of our boys of African heritage, because I deal with educations amongst other stuff as well. So these are the challenges that we have within this borough.
Can I say something?
Yes, Auntie.
I just wanted to say that I understand what the sisters just said, but I also think that we need to use the media to challenge these things. Don't just let them get away with telling us that they've got enough people on their committee. You're right I mean, this is me. I have about 200 to 300 letters in the Black Cultural Archives, historical letters that I've written to MPs, members of parliament, anybody, the newspapers, wherever, challenging that. Now, if that happened to me, there'd be a letter off to the press, the local press, the Jamaica Gleaner, the head teacher, the Minister of Education, because they have to be exposed. You know, we can go on our radio stations and challenge these things. We can't just let them keep getting away with doing to us without us taking charge of outing them, if you like, and making them aware that we're not going to tolerate their nonsense any longer. Because if the more they get away with it, the more they're going to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I totally agree with what you're saying, Sister and Zinga, but you know, there's always a time and a place, because there's other things that's happening within Lewisham. I'm one of the most hatedest persons within Lewisham Council. Okay, and that's with the mayor and so forth and the councillors. So there's a reason. There's so much other battles I'm trying to put out down within Lewisham. I don't know if you remember from my presentation what I was doing on Friday in regards to what I'm doing. So which is it's a real some real heavy things are coming out at the moment, which I'm trying to support. So it's not a thing of that they're going to get away with it. As I said, there's always a time, and it's coming. It is coming. It definitely is coming. So no, I totally agree with you.
But
thank you.
Auntie, something I would suggest is maybe this is a call out to anyone listening to this. If you're a Black school governor, I hope you're hearing this. Can we create a union for Black school governors? Can we start talking about what we need to do to get more people as school governors? Is there a training program? For a case like this, Auntie, I honestly feel that, yes, from what you said, your child is overqualified to be able to be being a governor. I'm a governor at my children's primary school, and I'm also a governor at Bradford College, which is also a higher education. The reason I wanted to get the different experience of what the different education system offer, because then when you sit in those positions, it's kind of position of power. You can easily then say, why is your curriculum like this? Why is your staff not looking like this? What training? And then you are privy into spaces that they don't want you to be in. And I got to learn, I'm seeing budgets and I'm seeing that people keep saying there's no money, but there's money. So when you then start learning that, you start thinking, okay, how do I make sure this works for my people? So if that means I have to go and pick and do a course that I don't need to do, so I can be part of the student union and get elected as a student president for student union at 35, guess what? That's what I'm doing. Because that means I then get to sit with all the NUS, national student unions, and then influence. We need to be strategic, how we do things, how we get in, how we make sure our voices, and I'm saying it out because I'm not ashamed, because I told you college, that's what I was doing. I don't need to do any course, but I did it because I knew I needed to get my leg in that room to understand what's going on for my people. And I'm always going to talk about my people when I'm in the space, and they might not like it, but that's the only thing I have to serve. The only experience, I don't talk about BAME, because do I look like a BAME person to you? So don't come to me about BAME. I'm talking about African, I'm talking about Black. And when I meet some of my African, and Auntie, I don't want to say this, I meet a lot of our Caribbean brothers and sisters sometimes, and sometimes there's this thing, I'm not African. I'm like, listen, you did not swim across the ocean to get to where you are. So come out of this island mentality. I ain't got time for this. Most of you are Nigerians. I claim you, sir, because let me speak to you in the language you understand me. Why are you making younger? Let's fix up. Because the more you keep thinking that you are from there, that's what the slave master told you, to make you think Africa. Let me tell you, we're balling in Africa, you know. Allow this, you should show. I'm retiring, I'm 40, I'm leaving. 4 years time I've got. I don't want to be in this country. I don't know what you guys are fighting here for. There's nothing here for cold and stress. Listen, but if you want to stay here, don't worry, we'll have a plan for you. But do not think that Africa is not beautiful. Let me tell you about my Africa, darling, baby. When you know where I come from, you will know that you come from something great. I know people tell you about kings and queens. The sun kisses you every morning. Oh my gosh. Even when it rains, you can hear your ancestors dance on it. Are you understanding? Don't be fooled about this thing that they're doing here. Don't get confused with the small benefit you're getting. Even with the little you have there, you are living large. So listen, let's pack up. Let's go and support what we can do. But if you choose to stay, don't worry, I will come and visit you. It's okay. So sorry. I need
nice
to
one.
stop that.
Okay, we're going to have to make it very quick because we've got our other presenter who's been waiting very, very patiently. So you have to make it very, very quick. Okay, Marley.
Chaz, as your daughter your daughter tried a number of schools in the area, because if she's only tried one school, they can always make the excuse that that school is full and don't need. But if she tried a number, there's a reason they're trying to block her, and you should take it.
because of Shaz, because of what the work that Shaz is doing. She's ruffling feathers.
Well, take it further, definitely.
Definitely, it's not forgotten. But thank you, Sister Marlene.
Okay, right.
Hi, could I just say something very quickly?
Yes.
To Marvina, it is very quick. Sister Marvina, thank you for your lovely jubbliness. I'm really excited that I keep hearing you talking about the ancestors. And I wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts on how we now start to generally acculturate our young people into thinking about and acknowledging and learning and understanding that it's important to work with the ancestors, bearing in mind that so many of our young people are those elders returned, and they come to kick some people's bottoms and to shake up the place. So how do we start that dialogue with our young people without upsetting Christian and Muslim and Jewish parents and atheist parents and so on and so forth? How do we do that? Not a question that I expect you to answer now, but I want to put it out there just as an idea.
It's simple for me. I decolonize my faith. It's very simple. Decolonize your religion. Being able to say, what were you before
Come on.
this was told to you?
Okay.
It's just simple. And that's a simple way for me to have the conversation with my children.
What about children?
That
what about the other children? We know what we do and what we say to our children. How do we say that to other people?
But then my children, it's simple to say that we had gods and we had faith and we had practices before they came. And they made our practice seem like it didn't exist. But don't worry, our faith does not judge. Our ancestors is just the same way you see Jesus. So when I talk, I speak to my grandmother and I speak to my good ancestors and I ask them to guide my day when I'm doing stuff. I've learned so many things from Auntie Christiane. I've learned so many things from coming to this space. But also what I do is that I would love to work with you on developing something that we can do for our kids. So I don't want to do it by myself. Nothing is done yet. The challenge goes back to you. How do we create content that is palatable, that we can use to let them have their choices?
Palatability, because if they don't like it, they're not gonna want to go for a bite of it.
No, so
it doesn't
it's
smell
about
nice. It doesn't look tasty. They're not going to want to munch, and we want them
what's
to yam it up.
Yeah, exactly. You can do a question about what's ancestors. Like my children, the other day I was doing something really cute about burning sage. They see it as cute. So my daughter was like, she's like, it's my birthday tomorrow. Mommy, are you gonna burn some sage? And I was like, yeah. Are you gonna do this? And I was like, yeah. She goes, you need to bless me tomorrow because it's our anniversary. She just knows that.
Oh wow.
She knows that. She goes, it's my birthday. It's me and Ju's anniversary, the first time I met you. And I didn't think about it that way. So she's like, that means that's the day that you were released to me. And I tell them they are on a loan to me. And what I do with them will speak best of me. So yes, we need to find a way to make it palatable.
Okay, sister, you know that noise that you're doing again? It's happening.
Yeah.
Do you mind just wrap? I don't even know if you can wrap up because the noise is really bad.
It's gone. Yeah. It's so bad.
Yeah. You're bubbling.
Is she frozen now?
Yeah, she's frozen. She's gone. I don't know if you want to start with.
Yeah, we'd move on to Russ Alkaline, and if she's able, she can say goodbye after. Right, Alkaline, I know you've been very, very patient, and thank you so much for waiting. So Right, Alkaline is the, as I say, one of our unsung heroes who's actually a herbalist, and he's some years ago, he'll tell you how many years ago, he's actually made an alkaline tonic, which, would you believe, is currently in good use now because you need it now. But it was a long time ago that the ancestors came to him and gave him the actual recipe and told him what he needed to do. So, right, Alkaline, please introduce yourself, let people know what you do, who you are, and what your presentation is. You know, it's about our health. So unmute yourself, and we're all ears.
Can you hear me, Jane?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, wonderful. Blessed, a tech
So
family.
welcome.
Anywhere you are, any part of the globe you are, blessed.
Thank you. Thank you.
Honored to be here, and I'm honored to be speaking to the family again, you know? And sister just on, she was absolutely beautiful. You know, anything to do with the ancestors is a part of my culture, that's a part of my journey. It's through the ancestors that I can do what I can do and what I do. It's through them who gave me the knowledge and understanding and overstanding for me to do what I'm doing. And like I said, years ago, I think it was 2013, I woke up one morning with these products in my head. And I put these products together. And these products now, this tonic has become the electric alkaline tonic, where everywhere it's, you know, it's very much used. Our people need this, especially in this time. You know, when we're talking about our people, I'm talking about the young ones. We're talking about young children right now. It's so sad. We as adults, we're feeling it. But as children, imagine no schooling, no friends. Imagine the young youths then who used to go to the gym. You can't go to the gym no more. You know, there's your parents now. Lots of parents are not working no more. They're on this thing they call furlong, or they're working at home for half the money they used to get. So there's a whole range of problems in our community and the wider community. But we talk about our community, you know? So for me, it's all about health. For me, if you can get your health right, everything else fall in place. Because with your health, it is your wealth and your mindset. That means when you're talking about the pressures of life itself, your health will help you go through that pressure. Because mentally you become strong. Mentally, you are now a person who can stand this kind of pressure. So our health is very, very important. People ever think why all of a sudden, when this government came in with all these different sort of things we cannot do, they choose exactly, strategically. Majority of people go to the gym, will go to a sauna. When you go to a sauna, you go into a steam room. So, and I'm telling you, just like we know, majority of the people now are steaming to get rid of the Corona-19. I don't want to talk about
the
thing. Yeah. So the government knew all this. They overstand, so they banned certain places for you not to go. So we have to understand that anytime you're having a problem in this time, steam 4 times a day. It's so important. That's what the Chinese are doing. The Koreans are doing. And so much other people are now understanding and understand. Italy last week, 14,000 people came out of hospital last week because they're now steaming. All of a sudden, you don't hear about Italy no more as a part of a corona business that's going down, because they now understand and understand this is how to go forward. In this country, we're still putting people in the incubator. We're still giving people raw oxygen. That's why there's over 100,000 of us has died in this country, because we're not learning from other people. People all over the world now is learning to say, wait a minute, this is not the way forward. This has been going on for nearly 1 year. And in this country, we haven't learned nothing in 1 year? Come on. Sometimes I think it's deliberate what they're doing to our people. So let's talk about good health as the most important thing what you need. Without your health, you're nothing. Good health is the key for your mental and physical well-being. And that's what it's all about, brothers and sisters. Your physical and mental well-being. Yeah? The electric alkaline tonic, what Auntie Gina's talking about, yes, it's doing fantastic because people now understand and understand what it's doing for you. It's taking up mucus out your body. It's putting oxygen in your blood. And now we know what that 19 does. It clots your blood. That's why people die from it. It's blood clotting. So if you catch it and it goes down into your stomach, that's what happens to your lungs and all your main arteries, what you need. So it's important we improve our immune system. It's important we keep our airwave clean. So even if you have to steam 4 times a day, if you've got the thing, okay? Or you got to drink hot water, drink tea 4, 5 times a day, doesn't really matter. So long as you keep your airwave clean, you'll survive. And remember another thing, people. You're rolling out all these celebrities, all these black MPs and so forth now are rolling out and telling us, take the vaccine, forcing us mentally. And loads of us is not strong now. It's been 9, 10 months, been hammered at us. So a whole heap of us now are weak. And loads of our people, they don't listen to Auntie. They don't listen to Galaxy. They don't listen to certain radio station. So they're not getting information from people like me, from people like you, you know? And they're frightened. These people have made our people frightened. And that is why so many people are now taking it. And the side effects is bad. Loads of our people are getting serious side effects from taking this damn thing. You know? So we need, my brothers and sisters, to understand our own self, to take our health in our own hands. So we need to understand that, you know, anything happens, don't panic. You don't have to take antibiotics. You can do it for yourself. Look in your fridge, look in your house. You got lemon, you got lime, you got ginger. Yeah? Some of us have eucalyptus oil. We have all kind of oils in our house. We can steam 70. All it is 70 degrees Fahrenheit. From you reach 70 degrees Fahrenheit, all bacteria dies in your system. So we can help ourselves. We don't need to be frightened no more. And that is mine. That's what I'm saying to the people, to our people. We don't need to be nervous. We don't need to be frightened. We can do it ourselves now. We understand what's going on. So we can actually help ourselves, you know? And if you have to go to the doctor, listen to what he's saying, but you don't have to do what he's telling you to do. Loads of our people, you know, goes to the doctor and anything the doctor says, they jump on the bandwagon, you know? Recently, I spoke to a lady, a black woman, you know, who had cancer of the breast. And all they want to do is take off her breast. And she told me she was in this office, in the hospital, they had 4 people, professional around her, trying to convince her that is the way forward. And she said, if it wasn't for a black nurse says, no, go home and think about it. And when she went home, her children says, no, mommy. And that's how she phoned me, and I went to see her. And when I see her, I'm not saying she hasn't got cancer of the breast, she has. But it is not enough to want to completely cut off her breast. And in my work, what I'm doing, the first thing these people like to do with you, the black queens, the mother of the earth itself, the mother of creation, is to hurt you. Cut off your breast, take out your womb. These are the things they want to do. Anything that's to stop you reproducing, they want to hurt. So we must not end up going along and saying yes, yes, yes to these people. Let's challenge everything they do. You know, let's challenge everything they do. This lady now, in 2 weeks, she's working with me. Her the cancer's going. It's literally going. So we, who's out there now, we know what's going on. We don't have to go along with these people and everything they say, we do. My brothers and sisters, please, this is the time when we have to get up and stand up to be counted. This 19 business has really put us into a situation where we now know, and who don't know is going to feel we have to do for ourselves, just like the sister was talking about, within our schooling, also within our health. We need to take it back in house. We need to look at our herbalists, and we've got loads of good herbalists around. We need to look at our herbalists, talk to our herbalists, you know, talk to the people who is a part of our community, because those are the ones you got to go to. You know, going to these Europeans is not, you know, it's not on no more. And when I hear that brothers and sisters, you know, goes to these people and they're telling them, you got to cut this off, you got to do this, it really hurts me. You know, prostate is a big thing they're promoting, and they're making so much money out of prostate. Yet we have the solution for prostate too. We've got a solution to these things. So we don't need to be going to these people and let them making money from you. You think because you go to the doctor and it's free, it's free? No, we all pay national insurance. We all pay taxes. So it's not free. But it seems the way the system is set up, like it costs you no money at all. But as we as Black people, it might not cost us out of our pocket, but it costs us our health. So much of our people, you know, are really been destroyed. And I'm very, very upset sometimes when I go to people and see what they've gone through. So much people has gone through so much bad things. That is why, my brothers and sisters, I'm telling you again, there's loads of good herbalists out there within our community. Let's start using them. Start, you know, we are here. That's what we're here for. We are here for the people. We are here for the people. Not all of us is here about money and money alone. Some of us are here directly dealing with our people. You know, sometimes you hear about these things where people is talking about money, 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 money. All of us need money to live, but we don't have to hurt and kill one another. There's ways to do these things, you know, and we, you know, we have it. We have it. There's loads of herbalists out there, like I say, what we can use. You know, there's herbal shops out there we can go and use. Fever grass. You've heard of fever grass? Nice thing to steam with. All these things I'm telling you about is in loads of our houses. It's in your cupboard. So there's things where we can do is free. You just know what to do and how to do it. And if you've come across where it's got so bad that it's out of your hand, you can't manage, phone a person like me. There's loads of doctors, herbalists out there. Phone us. We will show you the way. We'll set you on the road. You know, one phone call is free. That's what I'm here for. You phone me, I'm not going to put you down and says, no, I'm not going to talk to you. I will talk to you. I will give you advice. And that's what I do. Every day, 4 or 5 people phone me, you know, and I give them advice freely, because that's what it's all about. Each one share. We share our knowledge. We share ourselves, you know. So yes, this is what it's all about. Take back our health. Take our health back in the house. You know, don't worry all the time about money, money, money. That's not thing about our community. We're going on like we're broke, or we are not. Our community in England collectively earn £300 billion a year. Yet we're going on like we're poor. We're not poor. It's the way we spend our money. And loads of us in our community spend our money ridiculous. Like one of the sisters said, she used to smoke. She spent £40 a month. So she stopped smoking, take her £40 and give it to charity. So she's took the negative and turned it into positive. So we are not poor. You know, we have got things, but it's the way we use it. Just like we've got good herbalists out the road, but we don't use them. We go to the European and he gives you rubbish and we take it aboard, you know? So yes, my brothers and sisters, this is what I'm here for, you know? Auntie Jean use the, I know you use electric alkaline tonic. That's why you look so young, so lovely, you know?
Yeah.
And loads of our brothers and sisters are using it now because they realize it also fight the prostate, you know? And I'm really happy about it. I'm happy for what it's doing for my community. And remember this, it's not about the money. It's what's actually doing for us, you know? I've met this a guy, a big man, you know, they gave him the bag because they said he had prostate and he was swollen. Within 2 weeks, he's thrown away the bag. He's back to work now. Yes, today, I got a phone call from that man. He's working. He's got no pain, you know? And this is what we're talking about. We can help each other. We don't have to go to these people giving us doom, doom, doom. Lift up ourselves. Let's start vibrating on a higher level. Remember, you know, we are the melanin people. We are the carbonated people. Our energy is different from them. We think different from them. And the only way these people can keep us down is to keep our mental health down. But when you start resonate on a higher level, my brothers and sisters, when we resonate with our ancestors, when we click with our ancestors, let me tell you something, you're untouchable. And we can go through life understanding that from you as a human being, know who you are. Understand about where you're coming from. Be proud of you, yourself. Nothing can stop you. You can do anything. Anything what's in your mind, you can make it a reality. And that's the real thing. From you have it in your mind, you can turn that into a reality. You know? And this is what it's all about. We have to understand that we have the power within ourselves to create whatsoever we want to create. And all of us has got the ability to do it. Remember, we alone on this planet Earth, our pineal glands is open. The European pineal glands is closed. Ours are open. That means we are connected to the Most High. We are connected to the universe. We have connected to the force, the energy force that make the universe, that make us, that makes the earth, that makes everything. We are connected to that force. That's who we are. And the minute we know that, we are above religion. I heard a person talking about religion. We are above religion. They make religion. We are energy force. We are above religion, brothers and sisters. Religion is only made to separate, to divide. You know, where do we learn religion from? From the European. Where? On the slave plantation. We never heard about it before. You know, so we are above religion. We have come here a long time before religion. And I'm telling you, when I'm with the ancestors, when I feel the ancestors around me, I feel completely covered. I feel invincible. I feel I can do anything. And that is what this life is all about. Knowing who you are, understanding who you are, and then you can go forward. Nothing can stand in your way. No rules, no regulation, because you're above them. Remember, you know, brothers and sisters, the people who's telling us what to do, they're not even worthy to tie your shoelace. The people who's telling us how to live, when to get up, when to, you can't go out, you can't this, you can't, they're not worthy to tie your shoelace. When you realize that and know that within yourself and in your heart, when you really know that within your heart and within yourself, everything is okay for you. No doors can stop you. No walls can stop you. You're going through because you're resonating on a higher level of consciousness. And this is what life is all about. So you got to know yourself. Remember, in the pyramid, I said, know thyself. That's what it means. Know who you are. and your energy force was in you. You can never die. Like the sisters also said earlier on, the youths them are coming back. Those are the old ones. They're coming back now. And don't believe some of these youths don't know. Loads of these youths know who they are. Because I've got 2 granddaughters, and I'm telling you, they're as old as I know these people have come back on life already. Because the way the energy force within these children, you can see, you can feel the energy force. You know? So we are here from beginning of time, and we'll be here way after these people are gone. Yes, my brothers and sisters. Alkaline yourself, alkaline your body. 80% alkaline, 20% acid. Drink water, at least 2 liters of water per day. It's good for your skin, it's good for your organs. We don't need to be dehydrating, even in a cold weather like this. We need to be hydrating all the time. Our organ needs the water. People get sick because they don't drink enough water. They starve their organs of water. Remember, brothers and sisters, we're 80% water. So we need to be drinking this thing. I know it sounds simple. People's got headaches. They don't realize you're not getting enough water. You're dehydrating. These are simple, simple things that matters to your health. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about giving you small little tips for your health. So drinking water is very good for hydrating your body, dealing with your organs, and making you feel better. Loads of people have headaches. They don't realize why they get headaches. Well, you're dehydrated. Drink some water and the headache might just go. These are the small little things that really matters to us, brothers and sisters. This is what life is all about. Small tips. What you use day out and day in helps your well-being. So every day I wake up, I drink a shot of electrical alkaline tonic. I drink some fever grass or some merengue tea. Drink water. That's the first 3 things I do every single day. So that is my routine for my well-being. Then I'll go and have something to eat after. But the first 3 things I do, those are the 3 things I do every morning without fail. It makes you feel good. It kickstarts your day. Remember, when you wake up in the morning, the minute you drink water, that is when your body, all your organs know you are now up and ready to go. And that's what it is all about. So our health is very, very important. And the way we deal with our health, also our mental health, because physical health and mental health go arms in arms. Arms in arms. Because you can't be a person who's going through life, you know, mentally not right and expect your body to be right. And you can't expect your body to be right if you're mentally not right. Both of these things go arms in arms, brothers and sisters. Anywhere you are, believe your mental health and your physical health are in one. That is why we're saying what we're dealing with health, we deal with holistic health. Your mind, your body, and your soul. When I deal with you, when I finish with you, the next time I see you, you're my friend. I am not your herbalist no more, because whatsoever is fixed is already fixed. And now you're getting on with your own life. And remember this, the minute you get fixed, we now talk about why you had a problem in the first place and why you can't get that problem again. So this is what it's all about, holistic health, mind, body, and soul. So every little thing I talk about is about your mind, your body, and the way you do things that is in your head. It's so important we know what we're doing day out and day in. Loads of our people haven't got no direction, have got nothing to do. But the minute you start, thinking, the minute you give yourself some time to meditate a minute, you can do anything you want to do. You can create anything you want to create, And I've proved it to even my children look at me, and I'm proving it to them. Even at my age, I can create what I want and I can do what I want. They can't even stand up with me. They can't keep up with me. And that's what this is all about. My brothers and sisters, we can do anything we want to do. There's no barriers to what we can achieve. Nothing. Like the lady sister was talking about antigen chicken right through African market, right through Europe, right through England, right through America, Jamaica, the West Indies, Africa, of course. If it's that what antigen want, that is what will happen. You know? Because it's all about the dream. The dream become reality. This is what this is all about. The dream become reality. And we all have it in our powers because our pineal glands are open. This is the time when our ancestors. What do you think these Europeans are pushing this thing on us? Because they know they can't stop it no more. They have put handicap on us from the beginning of time. Because when it comes to anything, they can't deal with us on a level playing field. So they've got to give us handicap. They must give us a problem because they can't cope. And I explain this. Check this out. Golf, they say the European is a white man's sport. Yet a black man came along and he became the greatest golfer. Yeah. Tennis. They said tennis is their sport. Yet 2 black women came along and they become the greatest tennis players. It doesn't matter what kind of problems they bring, we can cope. So they've got to give us handicap. Just to deal with us, we have to have a handicap. And I'll tell you another thing, brothers and sisters. After the Civil War in America, when people was employing, they used to employ black people. The reason why is because European people, they couldn't cope. They never had no skill. Remember, on the slave plantation, used to be blacksmiths, you're doing all sorts of a job. You had multiple skill. So after the war, and those people being employed, those black people employed. And that's the reason why in America, you have unions handicap us. So if you can't have a union, you're in a trade union, you can't get a job. So every walks of life, we have been handicapped because these people cannot cope with us. They have to handicap us. In this time now, 2021, they come with this C-19. Another handicap, because they know right now, Africa is rising. Black people is rising. People now are doing their own thing. We're not listening to them no more. We've got our own scientists now. We've got our own doctors now. We've got our own researchers now. We've got it all now. So what's happening now? People are waking up. Everywhere you go, people are waking up. So they come with something else to keep us down. This is how I look at this. I look at this not of a big problem. I look at this as Babylon is falling right in front of our eyes. We should be rejoicing on this damn COVID and stop crying over it. Let's resign with people. Let's rejoice to say this is what they come down with, trickery. So they have to come with things to handicap us. Every country in Africa is being handicapped one way or the other. The West Indies, same thing. In America, the black youths them in America who's uprising, why the prison is full with them. Handicap, same thing in England. Handicap. Isn't our children is bad? Our children is no worse than they were 50, 60 years ago. There's no difference. All it is now, we are learning. And the more we learn, is the more they have to bring handicap in, because some of these children at the road, are making a bag of money. I know there's youths at the road, not bad money. I'm talking about they've got their own businesses. They are singers doing whatsoever they're doing. Got their own clothing range, this, that, and the other. They're doing things. It's positive. Majority of our children are more positive than negative. And that's a fact. I am not worried about our black children. What I'm worried about is the handicap the Europeans are putting on them. The handicap the system are putting on them. That's what I'm worried about. Our children will survive. They've always survived. We survived. You know, we survived. And we are here to tell the tales. So why our children won't survive? They will survive. It's the handicap they put on them, you know? And this is what I am worried about more than anything else. And the one thing I worry about more than anything else is the fast food our children are eating. It's sad because the more we eat those sort of food, is detrimental to our health. And I'm here about health. So I'm not only here about mental, but I'm here about physical and mental, you know? So yes, my brothers and sisters, Ras Alkaline is saying 80% alkaline, 20% acid within your diet. Spelt flour. Instead of white flour, spelt flour. Instead of sugar, algave, date syrup as your sweetener. Instead of table salt, mountain salt, Himalaya salt, rock salt, proper good sea salt. Okay? Brothers and sisters, eat your veg. Day out and day in, eat your veg, clean and wash your veg. You know, little bit of baking soda, you know, warm water, wash all of it, make sure it's nice and clean, because what happens is full of pesticide, a lot of the food, but we can counteract that. By just put a little bit of baking powder, a little bit of salt in some water, wash it properly. This is what it's all about, my brothers and sisters. Let us get onto an alkaline level of consciousness. The more you're alkaline, is harder it is for any disease to affect your body. Disease can't stand an alkaline body. Alkaline body can withstand all sorts of diseases. And that is what the science is. This is not no old wife tale. This is science at the highest level. This is our ancestors used to live before. Meat eating was something of occasion. It wasn't an everyday occurrence. The European, he eats meat every single day, because remember, where he lives, nothing really grows. So he's got to eat meat. He had no choice in those days, and he's brought it right into this modern time. Because we are mixing with these people through the slavery and so forth, we have picked up the same habit. We are really not meat eaters. Check out any African culture, you'll see we are really not meat eaters. Even in Kenya, that tribe, I can't remember their name now, they use milk. Yes, they've got the cows and whatsoever, but they use milk. They don't eat the meat. So we as a people, we've always been a people of the earth, because we are organic. Remember that, brothers and sisters, we are organic. So we use and eat organic food, you know? And that is what it's all about. And the more we start going back to our old self, our culture self, is the more we get connected to the Most High, the more we're connected to our ancestors. And that's the real world, what we're supposed to be heading for. Stop dealing with these European kind of values, because their values are no values. And I'll tell you this, imagine every single day, tomorrow morning, you're gonna wake up, turn on the TV, and these guys gonna come on the TV in their suits and tell you, take the vaccine. It's the only way forward. Yet 99%, 99.8% of people who catch C19 recover fully. I'll tell you again, 99.8% of people that catch C19 recover fully. So why would you need a vaccine that the disease don't do you nothing? You will recover. The only people who are dying from those that C19s are people who are very old, who have underlying problem anyway. Unfortunately, they would have died anyway. And that's the real world we're living in. Yet they're forcing this thing on us. You know, right now, my one of my daughters, she works in the hospital, and she's saying half the nurses there have taken it. Loads of them are off sick right now, and they're pressuring the rest of them to take it. So this is the new world we're dealing with now. You see, the first few weeks that they've bringing it out, these are the people who wanted it. Now they're going to come to a situation where people is going to be questioning, do I really want to take this? So it's going to get harder and harder for them. You see, next few weeks after that, there's going to be the people that are saying, well, I've done my research and I don't really want that. And then after that, there's going to be people saying, I don't really want it at all. What happens then? Are they going to bring out new rules to force us to take it? Because me for one, will never take it. Because I don't need to take it. 99.8% of people survive it. So why am I taking a vaccine for something that you're going to survive? Anyway, you catch COVID-19, 99.8% of people survive. The ones who don't survive is the one they bring to hospital and put them on the friggin' in their, you know, the so-called oxygen straight into their nose, straight into their lungs, full in their lungs of mucus. We don't need to take it no more. We know what's going on. It's been now here since this thing happened. Italy has done the autopsy. They found out what's happening. That is why they're now steaming. That's why last week, 14,000 Italians went home from hospital. Italy is not under no pressure no more. Yet in this country, they're still talking about 100,000 people has died. They're still talking about how much people is still in hospital and ventilators. Come on, my brothers and sisters, stop being frightened. This is the time when you know the science, do the research.
It's all fabrication though anyway. They're just saying that because they want the agenda is to vaccinate so that they can actually control. So, you know, all the figures are lies. Apparently the death toll, the yearly death toll last year was lower than it's been, a little bit lower than it is on a regular basis. So
that's right.
How
that's right.
This pandemic supposed to have killed all these people? Shouldn't the death toll be higher and not lower?
Well, if people is not driving and people is not on the road no more, think about all those people who's not gonna die from the road. Yeah? There we go. People is not really going to work, building site. Thousands of people died on building site every year. Well, there's no one going to building site no more. Yeah? There's so much different things that's happened, what they can't explain. And it's very sad for we to be sitting down there and pointing a finger at the government saying, what are you really doing? What is this all about? They haven't proved their point up to now. They've come on there, they've talked their talk, but they haven't proved the point. We need to understand the proving the point. And they can't prove the point. We want to know why 99% of people, 99.8% of people survive, yet you're coming out with a vaccine. It's contradictory. It don't make sense.
It suits their agenda. So what we've got to do is, as I said, build up our immune system. And I know, so it's not only the alkaline tonic that you do, you also do a lemonade, you also do, is it the
sorry, the lemonade. Yes, the
could you say the benefits of those other things that you do?
Well, the lemonade is absolutely fantastic. The lemonade comes in like electric alkaline tonic, because electric alkaline tonic, it's not only does the things it's doing, it also rejuvenate your cells. That's another thing it does. It rejuvenates your cells. Lemonade does the same thing. It's not lemonade alone. There's loads of stuff in the lemonade. It cleans the earwave. It balances your ears. Because a lot of people have ringing in their ears and problem in the ears. And when you got problem in your ears, your balance is out. You can't balance properly. Yeah? So that cleans your earwave, balance your eyes, balance your ears, and clean your throat. good for your stomach. Any inflammation you have in your stomach, i.e. acid, it kills that. So that's what the lemonade's about. It's a really powerful drink. I drink it all the time. Before, when I first came out with this, it wasn't a big seller. But now, when people understand what it's all about, it really does very well, you know. So that's what I've done with that.
And it's not
Also,
a drink
I
that
do
you
a-
have to drink so like all one go. You can just take a little bit bigger than a shot for whatever
No,
ailments.
the lemonade you can drink, say half a glass of that, you know. But the electric alkaline tonic is only a shot, 70 ml. That's all you take. If there's nothing wrong with you, that's a daily supplement. If there's something wrong with you, you got to phone me and I'll tell you how to take it and how it works. Or phone Auntie Jean, because she knows, she got the information. We've got the paperwork for it, you know. So you can, when you buy a bottle from one of us, you can get paperwork. You can read all about what the tonic does, how it breaks down, and what it actually does for your body. So we're not only making these things and just giving it. Nah, we have got information in it. We have done our research on it. Anyway, we also have a sorrel. Now, the sorrel I get comes directly from Jamaica to me, you know. And as you know, sorrel is very good. It's got loads of things in it. It's got calcium in it, magnesium. It's got loads of stuff in it. But the greatest thing it's got is iron. It's fortified with iron. So people who's anemic, is very good for you. So you don't have to take iron pills, because iron tablets don't do nothing for your body. All it does is bug you up. After a while, you can't go to toilet. That's what iron tablets does. You take iron tablets for 2 weeks and see what happens to your body. So we need different ways to do the same job. Well, the sorrel gives you fortified with iron. There are loads of other stuff it's got in it. Like I'm saying, magnesium, calcium, loads of stuff it's got in it. So that's that. And then we also have the CMOS, another thing I get directly from Jamaica to me. And the CMOS has got 92% of nutrients and minerals. Our body have 106 nutrients and minerals. Well, the CMOS got 92 of it. So the CMOS is a supplement. It's got everything your body needs. You can actually live on CMOS. You can just live on water and CMOS and live well without no problem. You take the electric alkaline tonic and the CMOS, you never see a doctor, because it's got everything the body needs to suffice. Everything the body needs in those two drinks. I haven't seen a doctor. I can't remember the last time I see a doctor. I can't remember the last time I've been sick. This is what I'm talking about. So I'm the proof that being alkaline gives you energy and long life and health without pain. You know, we don't want to live a long life with pain. We want to live a long life without pain. And the only way we can do this is alkaline in your body. You know, I'm not forcing no one. I'm telling no one, don't eat meat. But I'm telling you, meat is acidic. It's got a lot of acid in it. And furthermore, majority of the meat what people buy is not even made by the creator. It's made by man. The beef you eat is not made by God. It's not made by the creator. That's crossbred of 3 different animals that you get. And people of pork, that's not made by the creator. That's also made by men. You know? And this is what we're talking about. The chicken we're eating is not made by the creator. That's made by man. All these things are crossbred. Different animals that you get we're having now. That is why our body can't digest that type of food. That's all I'm saying, brothers and sisters. You know, we can't digest certain type of food. Our body is not made for this. We are organic. That's who we are, organic people. We are melanin people. We're created by the creator. just like itself. So we're not supposed to be eating all these food. Eating this food is detrimental to your health. That is why so much of our brothers and sisters are having all these kind of diseases, you know, these cancers and all these things. It's the food we're eating that's causing that. So we've got to change the way we eat. You know, the more we change the way we eat, is a better outcome. So these, every one of these things I've made is a different part of your body. From the electric alkaline tonic, that's the all-rounder that cleans and cleanses. Yeah, rejuvenate your cells. The lemonade that also rejuvenates cells, cleans your top off, anything to do with your respiratory. It cleans, blends and cleans that. The sorrel, that's for your blood, definitely cleans and energize your blood, put oxygen in your blood also. Also iron, which is very important for your everyday living. And the sea moss, that is 92% of the nutrients and minerals you want. So this is all the things that I've made. Also, I've got things like eye drops for the eyes where I got from the Dogon people. I got the miracle oil, takes out all pain out your body. It's like a morphine, you know, what they use, but my one has got no side effect. Yeah, we got the CBD oils that kills all known cancers, you know, and we've got everything. There's nothing we haven't got. The Creator's given us everything, and we have got everything for our natural health. And I'm not saying that. I know this, and you talk to anybody who's dealt with alkaline, and you'll see. This is what this is about. We're not here to show off. We're just here to talk the talk and walk the walk and deal with our people.
Yeah. You can give the story of our brother Kwame and his foot, but before that, we got brother Supreme DJ, who's got his hand up for a question. In the meantime, I'll be signing off from Black Culture Radio.
Greetings. Am I?
Greetings.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're there. We can hear you.
Yeah, I wanted to interject earlier, and with the young lady that was on before, and because we were talking about young adults, I was in a conversation yesterday with a pharmacist, and she was actually telling me there is a rise in teenagers taking antidepressants, especially an antidepressant called sertraline or sertraline. I don't know if I've pronounced it, but because you were mentioning about morphine, these are what I would call pain blockers, and the same with the antidepressants. It's dealing with the brain, isn't it? It's blocking stuff from the brain. So what I'm looking at, and I wanted to ask is, what is a natural antidepressant? Also, you touched on the CBD. Another thing I find that young adults are doing is smoking skunk, and some of them are experiencing psychedelic experiences, and they're now, it's synthetic with the so-called weed. So what I'm finding through just the conversation that I'm having is that youngsters are looking and taking things to escape from this depression.
I agree so much. I've got somebody who works with young children and young people, and that's exactly what they're talking about. Last year, when this pandemic came out, they didn't tell you this, but I got an insight where you're talking about 14 or 16 people kill themselves, young people, and children also self-harming themselves. This thing, what they've done, has hurt the community in such a way that we don't even get to know yet. And we're only going to know this in a few years down the road. Yes, my brethren supreme, you're totally right. The children are looking to escape. They're trying to escape, and there's nowhere to escape to. because everything is locked up. Remember, you know, there's no place you can go. You got no friends no more. You can't even mix with your family. They're telling you can't see your grandparents. You know, you must isolate yourself away. So this is what's happening. The children are in trouble and they're trying to escape. And the skunk ain't helping. You're right about that. It's in synthetic. It's not ganja as we know it. It is something that is made in a laboratory. So yes, my brothers and sisters, it is a depressing time for young children. Loads of young children, young boys, young girls are looking to escape. They are looking a way out. So that is why that is happening. And it is really serious when I said crime with young children has risen. Crime in the house, domestic crime has risen. Also within the household. So all these things are happening within our community, quiet, because everyone is talking about COVID-19. They're not talking about the other problems, what is created by COVID-19. COVID-19 has come along, but it's kickstarted so much different problems within our community. So you're totally right, my brother. It is serious outside there. What can we do to help? What we can do to help is see if we can talk to these people, talk to these children, you know? Whereas as for me, myself, I reason with even my grandchildren, them, find out what's in their head, what they're going on with, you know? But it's hard right now. It is really tough right now. And that's the reality what we're living in right now. Like I said, COVID come along and take over everything. There's nothing for the children now to vent. You know, there's no little clubs they can go to no more. There's nothing. So everything is indoors. And it's very sad. I don't know if anybody else have anything to inject in that, but you know, it's very sad. For me, it's very, very sad. And no one ain't doing nothing about it. The government don't care. They really don't care. All they talk about is hitting the target of vaccinating everybody in this country. They don't care how they do it, how many people get hurt, how many children die in return. They don't business. And that's what's happening in our community right now, right across the piece. Everywhere you go is the same thing. You know, and I don't know if anybody else have anything to say. Let me hear, because that's what it's about.
Yeah, brother Alkaline.
Yeah, brother.
I've been trying to get hold of you for a couple of weeks now, and I've been like, I've left messages and I haven't got hold of you. But I was in a shop the other day, and I picked up a bottle. I saw your bottle. I saw loads of bottles, and I looked at it. And I said, "Bro, that's Russ Alkaline." And I said to the brother, "Yeah, man, let me have one of them drinks." So I've got it, right? And I just wanted to know, because I don't even know if I've got the right thing, because I've been trying to get hold of you, because a couple of people I know with Postry, I've tried to make the links with you and them, but I don't know. I've been ringing a number and I'm not getting nowhere. I heard your number. I've written your number down 3 times, once from Galaxy, once from another program and on a webinar, but I've been ringing.
Give him a number. Have you got a pen?
I've got a pen. Always got a pen, bro, because I'm always got a pen. But because you rang in about 6 o'clock in the morning, and I said, "Right, I just come off a webinar 2 hours ago. Who's that ringing me that time?" Then I just said, "I said,
I've got your number.
Whoever called me that time in the morning, you can't be calling around 5 o'clock, brother. I just come off a web."
That is a mistake, man. It might have been a mistake, you know.
See, whoever called me that time, you're crazy, bro. I can't answer you because I'm trying to sleep now. You understand?
Yeah,
and then
don't worry. I think I've got your number.
Please call me, bro, because I got who's trying to get hold of you, but they're not having no joy. And I've got a tonic here. I've got your tonic right in front of me. What I was thinking.
Have you used it?
I'm just sipping it as you're talking, but I don't know how I'm using it. I'm just sipping it away because it's not really powerful, strong like some.
You give it a good shake. And yeah, you give it a good shake, and you just need like a shot glass, about 70 mils in the morning, usually on an empty stomach. And I find that when I have that, I don't usually need to have anything to eat for a little while, for a good few hours before I eat anything. It literally gives you energy, it sustains you.
I hear that. Well, anyway, I beg you, Alkaline, when you get time tomorrow, another day, ring me or I'll ring you back or whatever. But try answer the phone because I got to talk to people who
No
need your
problem.
help.
Phone. Ring me, man. Ring me. Ring me. What year are you in, my brother?
In Brixton.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Just ring me.
Past couple shop and I've seen your drinks them in there, but I don't know. I'm trying to query if it was the same man, if it was you. So I bought a couple and I'm sipping away at them as we're talking. So you know, I just wanted to make sure I've got the right drinks them. Yeah.
Put on your web. Let me see the bottle.
Oh right. Okay. Hold on. 1 minute. Hold on. Hold on. Can you see it?
Irish moss.
You need to take your camera.
Yeah.
Put your camera on.
All right.
See? Let me see it.
Yes, that's the bottle.
Is it the right one, Jean?
I can't see it. Oh, it's on the. It's showing it.
You need to clean your camera, Andrew.
So speak as well, because if you speak, then basically you'll come up on the screen.
Andrew.
All
That's
right,
it.
Yes, that's the right. That's the right bottle.
That's the right
bottle. You know, I said so.
You have good eyes. I've just got the one in front of me.
That's all right. No, because I know it, because I've got it, haven't I?
Yeah.
And this is the Irish moss. Can you see that, brothers and sisters?
Yes.
That's the Irish moss. So yeah, Andrew, you got the right bottle. If there's nothing wrong with you, there's nothing wrong with you, all you need is a 1 shot a day. This thing is not about being bitter. You see, our people think if it's not bitter, it's not good. It's nothing to do with bitter. It's about what it actually does. You know?
About paperwork and all that, what's in it and all that. I didn't get none of that, so I don't know what's in it or what I meant to
No, if you look at the bottle, you see everything is on it.
Okay.
If you look at all the details is on it, what you need. But when I do see you, I will give you the paperwork. And the shops, and if you go into the shop, they're supposed to have paperwork to give you.
Because they said you're not too long left there. And I said, you know how long I've been trying to chase that man down and I can't get. So it's like me, I go in a one shop and you are run to another place.
Oh God, man. Don't worry, man. We will link up sometime tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow we'll link up. Because I'm in sometime tomorrow.
All right, bro. We catch up again.
All right,
peace.
my brother. Thank you. Thank you for your support.
Thank you. Sister Mimi, you have a question?
Yeah, hi everyone. The person who mentioned about some herb to take for the people who's got like a mental health issue. And I came up with one which is St. John's wort. It does calm your nerves down. That's just a natural herb, and you get it in all different forms. You could get the herb itself or get the pills or however, form they have it in. Well, that's one of many. And when it comes to the meat, I'd like to say that, as the gentleman said, Africans was not in the habit of eating meat, but through the slave trade, the people have been taught to eat meat, and up to today, people are still eating pigtail, pig snout, and whatever else, salted meat, salt beef, salt fish. All those items were brought to the West Indies from Iceland, the saltfish came from, and Ireland, all the salt pork came from to the West Indies to feed the Africans who were made slaves. And that just carry on as culture that people are still eating it today. So that's where the eating came from. Thank you.
You're totally right. Also, you can use soursop leaf to calm your nerves as well.
Thank you.
There's a loads of herbs you can actually use, you know, to calm your nerves. But soursop leaf is very good. Also, chamomile. Chamomile is very good for that also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's gone back on mute now.
Okay.
So as I said, if they've got any last sort of like as I said, information, as I said, you know, we've got our medicine in our kitchen. Anything else in our kitchen that we could be using?
Yeah, you could be using the same salt I'm telling you about. The mountain salt, Himalaya salt, the pink one, the grains.
Yes.
2 or 3 drops. 2 or 3 drops in a cup of boiling water. You know, drink that. That's very good for you. That also, Himalaya salt got open minerals in it. That's what's so good about it. It's got loads of minerals. You know, when we eat in food, it's about the minerals, what we get from the food. You see, what happens in the West, they eat food to fill up their belly. You know, that's why when you look at most European, he's got a stomach, but he's got a big belly in front of him. You know, African ain't got that. So he's eating to fill up his belly. We're eating for sustaining life itself. So there's a big difference between sustaining life and just eating because you're greedy. So we're not eating this whole heap of junk. We don't need to eat a load of junk. Remember this, brothers and sisters. You can eat half a pound of beef. And I can eat 2 slices of avocado pear. And I've got more out of those, more protein out of my avocado pear than your half a pound of beef. But the thing about it, my avocado pear, when it comes into my stomach within a half hour, it's got all the nutrients and mineral and it's gone. Your beef will be in your stomach for weeks before it decay and come out.
Sometimes it's longer than that. Mia says it can be in there for years. That's why he's got the people who got the big belly. The man who got the big belly.
Some people, they have it in there for years for true. Some people, because what it does, it stick around the line of your stomach. You know, that's why people, they talk about midlife spread. It's not midlife spread. It's a rubbish they was eating all those years. And it's now catch up on them. This is what this is all about. You're totally right, Auntie Jean. You know, a lot of people, they don't realize the food you're eating now will catch up on you down the road. So you don't get away with nothing. It's about you being disciplined and about understanding the way the body works. So yes, we got to use these things. So yeah, the Himalaya salt is very good. And it's good for steaming also. You know, but as a nutrients and the minerals is very, very good. You've also got lemon and lime in your house. We can use those as well for the steaming and also for teas. The lemon peel, the lime peel is very good for these things also.
What about the Celtic salt?
Yes, sir, brother.
About Celtic salt. Celtic. That was advertised on Galaxy the other week. A woman come on there and said, "Oh, for Celtic salt, minerals in it." So,
I've never used it.
Huh? Okay. I got Himalayan, but the woman said the Celtic salt is more powerful, more potent. So I've jumped onto that one because it's where it comes from, out the mineral.
Have you used it? Have you used it yourself?
Using it. I've just started using it, like say in the last 2 weeks. Yeah.
And how does it work for you?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm on loads of stuff, man. Because all of these herbs, try them all, and I've got loads of herbs I'm taking, all stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't know what's doing what, but I know I'm taking.
Okay. The point is, though, do you feel a lot better than before? That's the key.
Well, you know what? How can I don't even really know, you know, because I'm just trying to keep healthy and trying to keep things at a right position, you know, so that I just don't lapse. So I don't eat meat and I don't eat all them things. I don't eat rice. I try and keep healthy, but at the same time, I feel all right, but obviously I don't know fully, you know, because I've never really sat down and dealt with a herbalist really, because you know, like I speak to them and they tell me what I should buy and have, and I just take them. I buy my Gideon weed, I buy this, I buy that. I boil my herbs. I boil a big pot of it, put it in a bottle, and I just drink them daily with your tonic, with another tonic, with another tonic, and I beer bitters me drink. I beer bitters. Everything is bitter when me drink.
Okay, I hear you. That's good. That's good.
You know, and on that road there, just to try and keep on top of everything, you know.
Yeah, but remember this. Although you're using these bitters, you got to eat some decent food within that. You know that. Some good vegetable food.
You know, there's a lot of GM food out there, so you got to be careful of all this GM as well. So you got to understand where to buy the good food. You got to understand a lot. There's a lot of earth food you got to deal with, which is good for you, which I try and deal with that. You understand what I'm saying? But obviously, where you pick and choose, I don't go Sainsbury's or Tesco's and buy their things. I try to look for organic places, but it's getting harder and harder because stocks are coming. You change up, this change up, so you don't know what you're really getting. You understand?
You're right, my brother. And I'll tell you this, my people, it's so dangerous right now that I've been told in a while from now, they're going to ban the herbs, natural herbs coming in from places like Jamaica and Africa coming into this country.
They've already banned quite a bit of herbs some years back. A lot of it was already banned. So I suppose the few that's left, that's what they probably wanted to ban, because they know that would counteract against, that's what people will be using instead of their so-called injection, because we can't call it a vaccine because it's not a vaccine.
That's not a vaccine, it's an injection, you're right. And another thing I've been told, in Jamaica right now, for you to deal with CMOS, you need a license.
Oh gosh.
That's so deep.
A license to deal with CMOS.
To deal with CMOS, for you to go and get CMOS from the sea, you need a license. It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying.
Because they know it's 90, it's out of 100 and something minerals and things that we have in our body. The CMOS is 90. What is it? What's the percentage?
92 the nutrients and minerals we need, trace minerals and we need. Our body needs 106.
And CMOS has a 90.
Everything you actually need for you to survive. So all of a sudden they're coming with these kind of jazz where you need a license to go and cultivate it from the sea. The sea. You know, this is what we're talking about. They're coming in and they're trying to block everything that is good for us. Because really, is we drink that. We're the ones who are drinking these things.
Yeah.
You know?
Can we hear about Kwame's foot? I would love to know what took place, what happened.
Well, Kwame, he came to see me in the Galaxy studio in October, like the last week in October. Dr. Oliver was here. Me and him was on Galaxy together that day. When he came in the studio, the Prophet Quaker brought him and asked us to have a look at him. And when I looked at him, I could not believe it, what they'd done to this man. That's when I know these Europeans are barbaric. They cut off one of his toes. And after they cut off his toes, they told him there's inflammation in his foot. And they cut out the top of his foot. And then a few days later after that, they call him back and tell him there's inflammation underneath the foot. And they cut that out as well. So when we saw Kwame, he had underneath his bottom of his foot, there's a hole. The top of his foot, there's a hole. Anyway, I started to work with him.
Yeah, I've seen a photo and it looked ghastly.
Yes. Well, when you see him, I saw him this week. I went and see him this week, and his foot looks absolutely wonderful.
Really? My God.
So wonderful now. I've signed him off, and he's going back to work next week.
What?
Yeah, and he's also got the clear from the hospital, basically saying that
what, and they were going to cut his foot off.
They was gonna cut his toes off first, and then they was gonna cut his foot off.
Yeah.
So now those toes have been saved and his foot's been saved. They said there's no longer no need for amputation of his foot.
That's right.
What did you use? What? I'm amazed. I'm shocked because that photo I saw was horrendous.
Yeah, because they literally, it wasn't a hole. It was like they sliced the top of his foot and sliced underneath his.
What did you use to repair that? Because that looked unrepairable.
It did. Well, I've got a thing called the miracle oil. We also use carbon.
I can't believe it.
And we put it together. In fact, the European doctors, they couldn't believe it themselves.
I can't believe it after
and they were
seeing what
annoyed. They were annoyed that this man is back.
Yeah,
Kwame is walking around normal. You know, they was annoyed. They were very vexed over the matter. But the point is, we ourselves now can do for ourselves. And I hope that brothers and sisters out there, go to your herbalist, man. Try your herbalist. He knows, they know. You know, there's a herbalist, Sister Kandanki, great herbalist. You know, there's herbalists out there, you know, they can do the job. We can do the job. All we need is a chance for people to give us the chance to what we can show, what we can do. But the thing about we as Black people, we are frightened of one another. And we need to stop being frightened of one another. We need to trust one another. We need to put love back in our community. The love is missing from our community. Once upon a time, there was a whole heap of love in our community. You know, going way back to the New Cross fire, there was love in our community because we gave them hell after that. After that fire, we protest, we march, and we war them. That's the sort of fire we need to be burning in our community again. That fire is not in our community no more. We need to bring that fire back in our community, you know, where we trust one another, love one another, and respect one another. Let's talk to one another something now and stop quarreling with one another. Let's talk to one another. Let's show some respect for one another.
I see Brother Nat's got a question.
Yeah, no, I'm just having to just rise up, Elder Russ Alkaline, Dr. Oliver Aubrey. They are God sent. They are God sent. And if we don't take advantage of not only engaging, but rising them up and protecting them, I don't know. I mean, I have to give thanks for what you just said, Russ Alkaline. I give thanks. I just come back from work actually. But what you just said, I have to give utmost thanks. Had you and Dr. Aubrey on the show last year on Black to Basics, and the fact that now you can say that Uncle Kwame is coming back to Galaxy, he's coming back to work.
Yeah,
I just hail you up because I've been missing him on the Mondays. Him and Elder Cecil, they have some good reasoning, and that's a big part of the learning for me. And so the fact that what your works has done is brought back one of our members of family to Galaxy. I'm just so, and then obviously, as you know, the strong after you was on the show, I was calling you to say, I'm at the shop. Where can I get the tonic from? Where can I get the tonic? And you just guided me. I was on the phone in Bricky, and you guided me. You told me where I should go, how I should use it. I text you one time. How much should I take? You told me. So you're better than my Indian doctor. That's all I know.
Thank you, sir.
I rise you up all the
Listen,
time.
my
Can't
brother.
wait to have you back on the show. I know you was on just the other day, but we'll have you back. Brother
No, I
Jamil.
want to come back on your show. You
Come
know
on.
that. Love, respect.
I'd like to quickly ask the speaker, please, what's your opinion on iodized salt? I buy it a lot and I do use it, but I wanted to know what you felt about that. Iodized
Iodine salt.
Yeah.
The reason I put iodine in salt is to stop it from blocking together, to sticking together. That's what the iodine salt is. But we can get iodine from other things, because the iodine they put in it is not natural iodine. We need iodine, which is natural. You know, we can't use iodine that's made out of laboratory.
Okay, so the one in the salt is not natural.
No, made out of laboratory.
Here's a suggestion of truth. Coconut, you could get iodine from coconut. Eating
Yes, you
coconut
can.
from a shell. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, my battery, I got it.
Okay. To save it. It's, anybody else got any questions?
Yeah, I want to ask what sort of washout alkaline you would recommend.
Okay, lovely. You know, I've got a washout what I use, what I do have. You know, it's made up of
We're not seeing your face.
Okay, yeah,
All right.
I have to move.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a washout that I use, that I actually have. It's made out of CBD, a major stick, Crawford stick, and cure all. You know, it literally clean and cleanse you. It's like a colon cleanser. It just cleans all you one time. Yes, I have that, but you can't get that from the shop. You have to get that from me.
Okay. All right. Can I have your number, please?
Yeah. It's 0794.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah. You can see it. Auntie G will give that to you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Lovely.
How far, what area you live?
Bromley, but I can get to Brixton.
No problem. No problem. We can see.
Yeah.
I'll see you. We can deal with that.
Okay.
Okay? Yeah.
Thank you.
Anybody else has got? I've gone into the chat, so I can't see who's unmuted. Just a sec. Mimi, do you got another question? Because I see you muted. And Queenie.
Hi. Can you hear
Hi.
me?
Yes.
Hi.
Can hear you.
I just wanted to thank you. I just wanted to just flag up. I did put a note in the chat when you were talking about the thing whose name we don't mention because it's not real. I did mention sulfur, homeopathic sulfur. I am a homeopathic practitioner, and I advocate to absolutely everybody in our community. If you only have £5 in your purse, or £5.50 probably, go to Boots or wherever you can get a packet of Nelson's homeopathic remedy. Nelson's, they're the little tubes, little plastic tubes. Then it's normally green, normally a green color. Sometimes they're purple. Let me see if we got one here for sure. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can undo this thing. Okay.
What's it called? Nelson's.
The brand is Nelson's.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Nelson's homeopathic sulfur. SULPHUR. Now, what you can do with the sulfur, they're just little sugar pills. Their frequency of sulfur, the substance sulfur. And I've put the potencies as well in the chat. So when you download the chat, you'll be able to see all the details and when to take it. The sulfur, you can take that at the onset of any illness, actually. You can take sulfur and it will clear a lot of that symptomatic picture, and so that you can really see what's going on. But what it does is it clears out. So things like yellow colored stuff, pus, phlegm that's turned yellow, that's infected, that's, you know,
mucus, like mucus.
Yes, but when it's yellow, not when it's white. It goes when it goes real yellow and green and nasty. That's a great time. That's a great remedy for that. If you can't get it at onset. It's a great way. It clears out. If you think about it, sulfur is yellow.
Yeah.
So if you kind of make that association in your mind that anything yellow that's in your body that shouldn't be there, you take the sulfur and it will kick it out. But often homeopaths will, before they give anything to their patient, they will administer, the classical homeopath, which I'm not, by the way, will always administer sulfur because they say it clears a lot of the symptomatic issues. So you can get a real sense of what's going on and what really is underpinning, you know, what's wrong.
Can I ask if jaundice fits into that category?
Yes.
Because I know somebody who drinks heavily and they're jaundiced. Would that help in that case?
You could try it. You could try it. It can't do any harm because there are no side effects. You know, I mean, I'm going to contradict myself and I'm going to say, yes, I'm speaking in very generic terms now by saying, you know, with the sulfur. And on the other hand, you are treating the individual with homeopathy, but there's no harm in trying it. You never know. You'd be surprised what sulfur and aconite can kick out of the being. And, you know, I could tell you some stories, but we don't have all night. So I would say, yes, give it a whirl. It can't do any harm. Yeah. And I'm going to very, very much emphasize that when you're taking the sulfur, if you see any change in the symptoms, particularly if you see an improvement, listen very carefully. If you see an improvement in the symptoms, any little squidge of anything, stop taking it. Yeah. If you take the sulfur and you think, oh, this isn't getting better, this is getting worse, keep taking it until it changes, it ameliorates, it becomes better. Then when you start to see any kind of improvement, however smidgy woo it is, stop taking it. But have a packet around the house. That is an amazing emergency remedy to have. If you can only afford to buy one, or you can only manage carrying the information about one homeopathic in your mind because you don't know anything about it, get sulfur. That's what I'd say. So I've put it in the chat. I've mentioned it in the chat, and I think I've started the message in uppercase, so you'll see there's the word sulfur there is in uppercase in the chat.
Okay. It's called Nelson.
Nelson's is the brand.
And it's a Nelson sulfur. Is that right?
The brand is called the brand is Nelson's. It's homeopathic.
Right, and you get it in Boots.
You can get it in Boots. You can get it in, I don't like to say Holland and Barrett. You can get it in any health shop. Baldwin's will definitely have it. They'll have it in Willada. They'll have it in Nelson's. They'll have various different brands. But sulfur it's a staple homeopathic remedy. But have a look in the chat, and I've written it all down. I've written what kind of.
I can't see it. It must have moved way up in the chat.
Oh yeah, well, it's okay. Well, when you download it, you'll see it.
No, I never download these things. I can't. Can you copy it and put it in again, please? And
I'll
just
have a look. Yeah.
put it
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, we'll do.
Okay. Thank you. DJ Supreme, or Sister McPherson and DJ Supreme.
Greetings. I just wanted to add to the sister a few things. So my background is in childbirth, and homeopathic remedies are very powerful, either for childbirth purposes as well. Somebody asked about depression, and I'm a mother of 3 sons, and one is in his 20s. So I've always put my children on particular homeopathic remedies. Sepia is for young people. Sepia is a very good remedy for resentment.
How do you spell that?
SEPIA.
Okay. And there's a remedy for
resentment. So homeopathic remedies works on your physical but also your emotional well-being. So that's a really good remedy for resentment, which a lot of young people are carrying, things like anger. I wanted to share too, also Ignatia is another one, which is for grief. I'll see. Hold on. Let me just see how I spell that. Hold on. Yeah, Ignatia. Ignatia. Yes. And that's a good one for grief. So especially for moods or for girls and boys in terms of their hormonal development and sustaining and maintaining their emotions.
Yeah, brokenheartedness as well. Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely. And young people are dealing with grief. That's what we have to understand in our community, that they're dealing with grief. They're dealing with things that we've never had to deal with, losing friends and such, right? A remedy, also why I'm a big advocate for homeopathy, I started using it in 2007 when I diagnosed my son with asthma, my eldest one. I went to the doctors and they wanted to give me an asthma pump. They prescribed it. I was definitely not going to take it. So I was clear that, okay, I need to look at it. And two remedies I used black seed oil and Ipiac, which is another remedy, homeopathic remedy. Yeah. And completely gone, nothing. Since he was 7, he's now 20.
So you said black seed oil and what?
And a remedy called Ipiac.
Ipecac. It's Ipecac.
Yes.
How do you spell it?
IPECAC. Ipecac.
Yes. So it's
combination of that is good for asthma. How would you take that?
I just took when I gave it to him, I would give him the remedy twice a day. It was only 30C, so 30C is the potency. And I gave him black seed oil twice a day, and I did it for 2 weeks.
Okay, so you did that separately or did it at the same time? Did you mix it?
I did them one after the other, because you need to take your homeopathic remedies with a clean palate. So you either put it under your tongue or you wash your mouth out first, so it takes away any debris. So like 20 minutes between that, I would say, would take the black seed oil.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can I say something, please?
Yes.
Right. So the gentleman selling the tonic, I can't remember what his name and what the tonic.
Alkaline.
Yeah.
Right, Alkaline.
Alkaline. Right. So he mentioned that in Jamaica you have to have a license in order to collect sea moss from the seabed. Right. So the reason why you have to do that is because I believe, and I've heard a program that indicates that the seabed is now privately owned. I was going to repeat on another Zoom about what the program was about and all that's been said. And as soon as I opened my mouth, someone blocked me by saying, "Oh, no." And I think maybe they don't want people to know. Maybe he works for the government or whosoever, I don't know. So I'm not going to repeat everything what I heard, but everything isn't like it looks. The seabed is now owned, and a lot of things have happened that isn't in our interest. So I'm not going to say all of it. Maybe people could do some research and see if they could find out the information themselves. But it was a man who was on a television saying all the things that happened and what is happening and what he told the government. And he said the government should pay people a wage to stay home. That was part of the conversation, part of the topic that was being revealed on the television many months ago. I think it's early 2020 or then 2019. So there's a lot of things going on, like everybody is hearing, oh, there's a lot going on. There's a hell of a lot going on. But I don't want to be the one, if people is trying to block me, to be revealing what is going on. So please, could people do some research and find out some of the truth, please?
Okay, thank
Thank
you.
you.
All right. Supreme, I think he's not there now, is he? Was he to put out?
No, it was a little accident. I pressed the wrong button.
Okay. I see that's in the chat. Yes, I did see it's been repeated about steaming. I don't believe it's from a diffuser. I believe it's a steam. You put your head over a bowl of steaming water, or you can put it over a pot, and you can put the onions and lemon and what have you in it. But right, Alkaline.
Yeah, there's a video going around where a whole family is sitting down with a big bowl of water, and they got blankets, about 3 blankets over the whole of them.
So all of them are
steaming.
underneath it.
Yes, you see that? This is
No, I
what
haven't
we
seen
need.
that one. I've seen that with just one person. I've seen somebody
Yes,
else with a cooker.
whole family underneath it,
Okay.
steaming. Because, and I'll tell you, think about this as well, my brothers and sisters. All of a sudden, you can't go to a sauna no more. Steaming.
That's why
Anything
they
to
got
do
it.
with
Yeah.
your health.
Yeah.
You know, that's what this is all about. It's to completely cut us off from our health. And if you don't know, you get yourself in their world. We got to get away from their world and enter in our own world. And this is what this is all about. Information. And we're getting some great information tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's what this is all about. Each one teach one. We don't know everything.
That's right.
You know, and that's the beauty of a program like yours, Auntie Jean, where, you know, as a platform and everybody has got the opportunity to express themselves. That's real love and listening. That's what we're saying in our community. We don't listen no more. Everyone is talking. We need to start listening more and more.
Yes. Yes. That's true. That's true. Anybody got any last questions before we?
Yes, I'd like to please ask the speaker or anybody who knows, could they give me some feedback on shungite, please? What's their opinion on shungite? Shungite, I believe.
Shungite is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I've got one right here. Everywhere I go, I've got my shungite with me. It
I'm
stops
wearing mine
radiation.
as well. I think quite a few people are wearing it. Where you
Well,
been, sis?
we have to. We have to, because the energy
Wi-Fi, the
frequency,
radiation.
yes. You know, also, you know, it's good to clean water.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's good to have it in around your house, because it does absorb the radiation what's been firing, especially now with it busting up the 5G. People are talking about this 5G no more because it's been banned on the internet. You can't talk about 5G no more. It's like a part of that argument is dead. You open your mouth about 5G and they'll just break it down. But 5G is still out there and it's hurting us, because that frequency wave is exactly the same frequency wave that we operate on. That is why it's hurting people, and it's going to hurt more and more people. So you need your shungite. Your shungite is your safety barrier.
Yeah, you put it by your router, you can put it by your TV, put it by your phone, anything that admits any form of radiation or the Wi-Fi. And as I said, it's good to wear it as well. So you can buy it, that you can wear it. And as Alkaline says, you can get the small little stone bits that you can put into your water. And you don't have to change it or anything. It stays in your water. So if you've got a water jug, it stays into the water. And basically that alkalines. And if you want to double up, if you've got a magnet, put your water on a magnet. So you can sort of like get a magnet trays. So let the water stand also on a magnet.
Okay, thank you very much.
It's the lead shungite. Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. When you wrap this with copper, that is completely energy barrier. It blocks frequency. I walk with it in my pocket. I've got it around my neck. I've got it in my wallet. I've got it everywhere around me because we need it. And as for the copper and these, can you see that? These bracelet is copper and magnet. That's why I've got these on. Because one thing we do need is magnet.
Yeah.
You need a magnet on you. So that's why I wear these things. I just don't wear these things for fashion. I wear these things for a purpose. And we need these things around us, especially now. you do need a bit of magnet. And you do need your shungai. There's no doubt about it. You need your shungai and you need some magnet around you.
Now, what I wanted to ask, please, just to round up, I'm aware there are 3 different types of shungite. Which one do you recommend?
Well, I've got the elite one. This is called the elite shungai.
Is that the one that's quite shiny? It's almost like a silver.
That's it. That's the elite one.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
But even the other one is okay. You know, even the other one is okay. I've got some of the other one also. You know, all of them is all right. But the thing about shungai now, it's running out. You can hardly get it now. And in a few years' time, I think you won't be able to get it.
Okay, because it originates in Russia, is that right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, thank you very much.
There's a brother called Tyrone. When they lift the ban on coming in and the test and everything, he'll be coming in over with because he's got loads of shungite. He actually doesn't live in this country, but he comes back and forwards all the time. But because of the COVID, he's stuck where he is for the moment. But that's his home anyway, so he's not really stuck. But you know, he's got the shungite over there. So when he comes, he can be doing a presentation, and basically he will be letting you know all the things that he knows about shungite. Because he's the person who has it. He has it. He sells it. He sells it for the water. He's got it crushed that you can put into the case of your phone. He's got the like the paper thin one that you can also put on the back of your phone, and he's got one that can go in the back of your case, and it kind of glues that down. He's got the bits that can go into your water, and he's got the blocks that can go. If I've got one close by me, the blocks that you can put near your Wi-Fi or your TV. You can see that. You've got the big ones and you've got the small one. So I've got one that I always wear. Got a small one that I wear around my neck. So it's got the copper around it.
They're expensive, aren't they?
I suppose it depends who you buy it from. Also, the sister, I don't know if she should have some, Sister Ivy, who's got the Wellbeing Centre. She used to be in Shepherd's Bush, and she's moved to, is it Hackney now, or around those sides?
And she's reasonable, is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen.
No, not Hackney. She's in Willesden.
Is it Willesden? Okay.
Willesden, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Willesden Jubilee or Willesden Overground will both do.
Because I've asked for the price of it, and it's been really.
As the time has gone by, I mean, I've had mine since over 6 odd years ago, because Tyrone had it from when I had the African culture market when I was in Peckham over 6 years ago, and he was selling them then. So yes, as time's gone by and more people have been aware of what's happening, as you said, the quantities out there is reducing, so prices are going up, and especially now is protection from the Wi-Fi, protection for any radiation, it's protection for you, it purifies water, it's got so many benefits to it that yeah, as I said, the price.
And I must add, there's a lot of fake ones out there now because of the value of it. Loads of fake ones. You need to buy this from proper people who knows what they're doing and what they're selling.
As I said, and I know Tyrone is authentic. So
okay. Good night, Auntie Jean.
Good night.
See you next week. Yeah.
See you next week. Yeah. I was going to say last words from you, Alkaline.
Yes, man. Thank you very much, Auntie Jean. Again, thank you. Thank you for the family to listen to me. And this is the time, my brothers and sisters. Let's stand up and be counted. Don't let these Europeans get us down on a down low. Let us vibrate in a higher level of consciousness. Let our ancestors walk with us and show us the way. You know, 80% alkaline, 20% acid. Alkaline your body and live, brothers and sisters. This is what it's all about. And Auntie Jean has got my number and all my details.
Yeah, I've put it in the chat for those who can save the chat to their devices. And yes,
That's right.
they can call me if you haven't.
It's easy. You can get all of me through Auntie Jean. You know, and you know, my number is on the chat anyway. So, you know, and I'm everywhere. And I'm access to everybody in our community.
Okay. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Big thank you to you, Alkaline, for stepping in at the last minute because Dr. Aubrey Oliver is in between traveling, so he wasn't able to make it. So thank you. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. I'm here for that.
Always stepping up. Always stepping
Thank
up.
you.
And big thank you. Thank you.
All right.
And big thank you to Marvina and for her works that she does. Also big thank you to brother Dexter and Adisa, who also do natural, as I said, remedies and their works as well in Uganda and everything else. So big thank you to everybody who's made a presentation, everybody who's contributed, and everybody who's joined us this evening. Big thank you also to Shez, always hardworking, putting stuff up in the chat. Thank you so much for your works as well. And yes, thank you everybody. Thank you.
Beautiful.
And good night.
Thank you and good night, Auntie and everybody else.
Okay,
bye.
And you.
Good night, people. Bye-bye.
Good night. Good night.
Stay safe, everyone.
You too.
Stay well, not safe. We are seeing see you from. Keep well.
That's it.
Keep well. Nobody use their words. That's their term. Stay safe. Stay safe from what? For them.
From them.
Keep well.
From them.
Good night, all. Good
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Arthur. Arthur, whilst you're there, I hope you've read the chat. There was
yes, good night, Arthur. And thank you for Arthur as well for your presentation as well. And
yeah, thank you for jumping in. I'm going to remember you next time I'm talking to you.
Arthur?
Yeah.
Sorry, did you read the chat? Because there was some feedback, some free market research in there.
Really?
Yeah. So you need to go right back through that chat now.
Save the chat. Save the chat.
Yeah.
So how do I
if you don't, if you the three dots at the end on your right hand side where it says chat,
right?
Got the three dots. If you click on that, it'll come up and say save chat, and it will download it to your device.
Oh, I found raise hand. Minimize meeting, disconnect. I can't see where it says save chat though.
On a phone though, isn't you? That's why.
I'm on
Can you
iPad.
move the screen? Move the screen.
Oh.
Can you? Or tap the screen. If you tap the screen.
Yeah, no.
No. All right. What I'll do is.
No.
No. What I can do is I can email it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think it's important that you see that because it's free market research, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely.
All right. So yeah, I'm just directing you to that. So good night.
Yes, good night to everybody. And thank you.
No worries.
Being me and you when I speak to you tomorrow.
It wasn't deliberate that I forgot about you. It weren't deliberate.
All right. Good night, Auntie Jean. Good night, Sister Patricia.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Thank you very much. It's been an excellent presentation. Excellent presentation.
There has been excellent presentations, hasn't there? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Marvina, Arthur, Russ Alkaline.
Yes. And Arthur as well.
I did say he was first.
Arthur, he was the first one.
Yeah.
I left him till last.
All right. Good night.
Thank you.
Brilliant. All right. Good night, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Thank you all.
Good night, y'all.
Thank
Good night.
you for the very much Alkaline. give thanks.
Beautiful presentation.
Yeah,
Good night.
you know.
Yeah, and I hope so. You'll catch up with Alkaline, Andrew.
I will hunt him down. I'm gonna hunt him down this week. People who's got certain issues, and because they're working, they're teachers and they're working, so they're struggling, but they have to go to work. So I'm trying to.
That. So you're gonna pin him down, and then you get him to them.
Yeah, or something. I'm trying to get them to ring him, but they're saying they've been ringing him and they're not getting him. So I don't know what's going on. So
yeah, he's probably with a client because he's busy, so it's sort of like in between, and probably doesn't get back to call back. But yeah, keep on persevering. Persevere.
I understand that, because some of them, they get up 5 in the morning, they've got to drive 40 miles for work because they work.
Yeah, that's why he's ringing you at that time in the morning, because he thought that's the only time I got. Let me just use it now. But hey,
thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Good night. Good night, everybody. Good night. See you next week.